Of course, the Tescus immediately goes grab some food.
I am hungry. I just woke up.
Ah, that's understandable. I literally just woke up like 20 minutes ago. Alrighty then, everyone. I apologize for the Tescus not being here right away. He needs to go grab some food because he hungry. For now, we'll be going into BRB mode. The Tescus is grabbing some food right now. He was right here just a moment ago. I am sorry, Tescus. I mean, Tex. That's why we are currently in BRB mode. I understand you are mad, right, man? But he literally just woke up, so you know he hungry. Back to BRB mode. I will be right back. My chair just broke. What the fuck? Holy shit! This thing is fucking welded. What the fuck? Holy shit! That snapped clean through. What the fuck? Yeah, hold on. I'll be right back. I need to take this out. Holy fucking shit! No, I'm happy, but still. One moment. I apologize for my. Okay, I returned. I am now using a folding chair. Also, Tia wanted me to send you this. Okay, Tex, you really need to stop sending Skaven after me to really inconvenience me. It's really rude and annoying. But yeah, now I'm having to use a lawn chair I grabbed from my dad. Not even a Skaven, just a particularly obese mouse. Okay, that actually does look really cute. So yeah, now I'm in a very uncomfortable So now I'm in a fucking lawn chair because of the Tex. And I don't get paid for another 5 days. Ugh. I don't even think I'm wanting to pick up another one of those fucking garden chairs. Because the chair I picked up was like an outdoor chair that was more than rated for me. I've only had the thing for like 2 months maybe, and it just broke. It better not have been you sending a fucking mouse at me, okay? Makes you feel any better? I've been using stainless steel chairs that older than I am. Well, I don't think that you're like 250 pounds for literally years now. Well, the thing is, originally I was using like this old wooden chair, but it broke on me one day. I'm like, okay, yeah, no, I'm gonna need a new chair. So my mom recommended, instead of me around 30 to 40 pounds less than that. Well, still. My mom recommended it because it's what she's been using for whenever she's on the computer downstairs. So it's been working for her, so she's like, oh, it will work for you. And I'm thinking, okay, that should work. I mean, it did work for like a month and a half, and now I'm down a chair. Also, I think I heard something from Tescus's end. Oh god damn it, TS! Don't give me the risk athlete chart to compensate you for this inconvenience. You may receive a gift within 1 business century, depending on your backlog and tides of the war. Oh god, is that who I think it is? The image Tia just sent. Is that who I think it is? I think it's Saint Celestine. It might not be. Oh yeah, she does. I'm trying to think who. Yeah, she tied it. True. But yeah, while you were gone, my chair decided to do the big fucky wucky and break. Yeah, this is like a lawn chair graded for like 400 pounds. And the fucking like it's welded to like it's like the legs are like all one piece with the armrests, and it's welded to the seat part. And the welding connecting the seat part to the back part of the legs broke. This completely snapped. Yeah, I mean the chair has been very finicky, but it worked because for some reason there's this back piece that keeps the structure of the there's like this piece that built into the backrest of it to help keep it like straight. For some reason that just kept bending for me. Yeah, I think I just got the like shit built one out of them all. So now I am currently within a lawn chair. Fuck sakes. Fair warning, if we don't finish the Black Citadel today, I'm to going to shit my own ass. We'll get through it today. This is why I use an armchair. Yeah, the thing is, the last time I got an armchair, it broke within a week. You need like for like my weight class, you need like a specially built armchair. They usually cost upwards of like $500. Fucking pull a Rogel Dorn.
Become Dorf.
Become Dorn.
Dorn or Dwarf. I don't know.
Both.
Albrecht. Black Templars. Become Black Templar. Yes.
My armchair. My armchair is from the 1940s. Jesus.
Well, tell you, you're in Europe.
Things are probably a lot better built there in Europe.
Yeah, we don't really have well-built antiques in America, mostly due to a difference in construction ideologies.
Yeah. Like, there's a major difference of construction ideologies from the US compared to Europe.
Yeah. In Europe, shit's actually built to,
Last.
stay. In America, shit's built to last maybe a year, then you're supposed to buy another.
Yeah.
And somehow I'm
Because
an insane person for not wanting to buy a new iPhone every 10 fucking months.
mood. Yeah, I actually remember in high school where everyone would be getting a new iPhone every few months. I'm like, what the fuck?
Planned obsolescence is a sin, and I will shiv the man who came up with it.
Steve Jobs.
Well, time to get back into necromancy.
It is the guy who's in charge of Apple.
Or grave robbing.
Yeah,
Whichever
both.
comes first. Probably both.
Yeah, probably both.
God damn it. I'm gonna have to find my old backhoe. What are the blasting charges? Blast. Well, actually, does Steve Jobs have, like, a mausoleum, or is it a grave?
I'm not entirely sure.
Huh. Actually,
You
I'm gonna
can
look
look
this
that
up.
up, I think.
Jobs grave. Ah, he's in Alta Mesa Memorial Park in Palo Alto, California. Oh God, it's in California. Stephen Paul Jobs.
His middle name is Paul.
Yes,
Holy shit.
I told. Okay, he lit. There is a epithet on his tombstone.
Oh
I told
god.
you guys. R.E. Flash.
Oh my fucking god.
Actually,
Of course it says that.
mm,
I need to remember to make the candy float. Also, I just got a perfect double penetrating Herald.
oh,
I got perfect double penetrating unkempt Herald.
I don't know what that means.
Borderlands.
Uh,
Borderlands 2. It's the unkempt Herald is known as one of the best guns throughout the game, no matter what.
ah,
And a double penetrating basically means it fires twice as many bullets. This thing already fires like 6 bullets at once. So it
mood.
fires 12 bullets and a single trigger pull.
That sounds like the recoil will break your fucking arm, but I'm gonna go
Oh
get
no,
my.
it's barely any recoil. It's a torque gun.
Ah, I'm gonna go get my food.
I. Why don't you go to the Z General? Oh god. Oh god, that hurts my brain. No, no, no. Text, do not show that again. It hurts my brain. Oh, no, no. We spent like the last like 3 or 4 streams in the Brass Citadel, Tia. I can see why Korn does it now. I want my Moofling back so I can feed it something stupid again. I know we spent a long time in stream in the Brass Citadel, but today is the last day. Okay, we're gonna push through it. Oh dear lord, what the fuck is this? Warhammer has some really fantastical races like Aztecs, but they're lizards, Egyptians, but they're skeletons, the French, but they're the French, but they're humans. Ah, yes, the heavies. Yes, big guy with a minigun. Also, I wish I could build my own chair. Actually, technically I could. My dad does have all tools, and I still remember most of the stuff from woodshop. Then again, I don't really know. Eh. I don't really know for sure on that end, you know? Because on one hand, yeah, I could probably make a very sturdy chair and a very comfortable one at that. But then again, I don't really know what I want to build in terms of a chair. Because all I built in woodshop were boxes and a fucking top hat out of wood.
I am back and I have food.
Hello.
We
Yeah,
may begin at last.
welcome to PB Storytime, where I talk about building a top out of wood.
What the fuck?
I was weird in high school. Or junior high.
I mean, everyone was weird.
I was especially weird in junior high, especially.
Mm. Fair. is inches round.
I don't know why I wanted to make a top hat in woodshop. I just did. And the shop teacher was just like, "You want to? Okay, let's do it."
Oh, it's a rhombus kaleidoscope.
Yeah, that thing just hurt my head. They start being set for
Well,
that kind of
considering
stuff,
it's a bunch of digital
where you
screens,
still make it, but it gives you design and the tuning slash metal parts. Oh, definitely look into that then, Tex.
Hmm. Fair warning, I am working with a rather large cut on the inside of my lip,
Ah, you're
so
fine, Don.
might be a little wobbly.
You're fine.
Howdy everyone, Tech here, just coming out on to inform you all of the passing of my host. As per his wishes, rip Tex, may he live on in our gallbladders. R.I.P. Tex, may he rest in piss.
A fucking course. So yeah, we're all finally here, Tex.
It is time to begin. Oh god, what's this one? Hey,
It's funny because it's true.
aye, this funny because it's three. Aye, bloody shite.
Why are you stuck in Scottish mode?
Because it's easier to talk like this because I can put my lips out so they don't touch so much.
Ah, okay.
And that way I don't run the risk of hurting myself.
Okay, that makes
I
sense.
can always just talk like this.
Yeah,
Hey,
it's entirely up to you. Oh, Yumi!
aye, bloody hell. Alright, and here we go. So I got this new tabletop RPG plot. Basically, there's this flea admiral, except she's got huge boobs. I mean, some serious honkers, a real set of badonkas, packing some dabanga hungaroos, massive dahana banga kungaloos, big old tonga hungara krugers.
Oh my god, I'm glad that Tex decided he wanted to have you read this.
Yeah.
So what
That
happens
was
next?
yeah. Ah. Cornate Demon Valkyrie shows up one day with even bigger Bahana Krugs. Humongous Humbugalo Bungalo Bungalas.
I fucking love that meme. I wonder if I can actually see if I can find the guy and ask him to actually do a reading of that.
That'd be amazing.
Oh my god, I'll see what I could do. I might be able to track him down and ask him if he can.
Mm.
I might be able to pay him to do it.
Yeah,
You never
it's
know.
true.
Oh wow.
So, going back to the paths you didn't take, if you went into the Nordic Mead Hall, you would have met the final member of the Cornate compound, the Frostfather. The salon would have had a cat cowboy with a rattlesnake gun and root beer, and then three individuals. Honk would have just flipped his rifle safety off as a way of telling you, if you interrupt my mission, I'll paint the walls with you. The female would have brushed you off because, well, even in 40k, the muscular women think they're god. Finally, the tribal warrior was a Conan the Barbarian-esque character who would have been serious or slightly jovial, depending on which I went for.
Of course, the women believe they're God. Why else wouldn't they? Ooh, that's a warning.
I am gonna have to. Oh, that's a few too many. Three will be good for now.
That's a med, son.
Eh, what'd you say?
I was asking if those are meds.
Yes, painkillers.
Ah,
This guy
okay.
is starting to actually hurt,
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
which is not nice because I've got one on both sides of my mouth.
Oof.
So I kind of had to eat food, or talk. But pain is a part of life, and it is a learning experience. And I will work through it.
By the way, show these streams. Show
Show these
these.
stream and repost them in the campaign meme channel just in case. Aye.
Alright.
On it, boss man.
I'll show them on stream. You post them in.
Taller output. 13 suits of Termi armor.
I still fucking love this one.
Mm-hmm.
Slag who prefers short girls.
Hellhammer las cannon, chaos, obliterator fighters, intense physical training, and corn.
I fucking love that. And Spico thanks for Kevin the taller partner. Oh god.
Nothing gets through this armor. Slag. Obliterator fighters. You know she's not coming back, right? Sounds of souls shattering like a mirror.
I really do feel bad for him.
Just his current situation as he has come to realize. Indeed, I'm stuck in goddamn motherfucking space hell, being therapist for a bunch of blood-hungry autists. I can't say which is worse, the space hell or the therapy. I hate going to it. I can't do it myself. Tescus, once I am done. I think. Therefore, I was am.
He shall think like a true Skaven.
Aye. Tescus is he's gonna he's going through some shit right now. And he's gonna go through a lot more shite. Also, meanwhile, 5 years into the future from today's game. Candy. Tchaikovsky's given. You can't use Doomspheres as instruments. Tchaikovsky's given. Yes, I can, Ken. 300 plus of them, in fact. Candy. Tchaikovsky's given. No. Tchaikovsky's given. Tchaikovsky's given. Yes. Always yes.
That probably will happen at some point.
And I am just now realizing it. As soon as I bloody said it, it's Tukovsky.
Tchaikovsky, no.
Tukovsky, yes!
Tchaikovsky, you can't use cannons as instruments. Yes, I can, and I will use 21 of them.
Yes, I can. 21, in fact. Tukovsky was a mad fucking bastard.
He's a fucking genius.
I have decided that I'm going to be staying with this accent because it's easier to talk with.
You're fine, hon.
So, everyone's going to come out Scottish. Too fucking bad. At least I'm not British.
I'll still be voicing Candy.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, I'm trying to go to Scottish as well, fuck.
Ha! Candy will become Scottish too. All will speak Dwarfen.
This is fucking the situation of Burnout all over again.
Oh god, we're going back to the painful caress for a moment.
Oh god.
Tex needs to set a background scene.
Go ahead.
Work your magic, rat bastard man. Tech flies through the holes of the underbelly, eventually finding his way to the forge. He walks in, a limp to his gait. It's clear the Skaven has not forgiven his friend for leaving him to die, and he's ready to kick the tail of that giant hat bastard. It's then, however, he sees him. At once, the hatted Skaven looks over and runs at Tex. The engineer assumes a subpar battle stance, not at all expecting this, hoping to have gotten the first blow in due to his weakened state, when he finds himself not tackled, but instead wrapped up in a large embrace, the other Skaven apparently crying. Oh, friend ally Tech, we thought presumed you dead gone. We searched for these weeks. The autistic rat short circuits, as he did not expect this in the slightest, and all he can do is try to push the burn scar covered Skaven off of him. Get back away, you great horned rat, damned vile one! After the pair calm down, Smitch explains that during the final days of the siege, they tried to perform a counter-invasion of the foundry, which went poorly. Tech not knowing due to the fact he was long since buried under an entire hangar bay by that time. I see. Well, I apologize, Forge Master Smitched, even if you do smell like roast man thing. Scrumptious. Eventually, their conversation turns to what to do. Glorious Skaven Tech is beyond infuriated to have to rebuild from scratch again, but he will do so for the glory honor of the Great Horned Rat. So we work to reclaim the lower holds, rebuild our numbers, rebuild my beloved foundry, and even oh god, pardon, and get even against the filthy fur things. Tell me, Snitch, what day is it? The other rodent adjusts his hat, pulling out his gargantuan pocket watch. It is the 255th of Turnvember, my friend ally. Nick strokes his furred chin as he begins walking towards the corner of the forge, one arm locked behind his back. Then we still have time. From what the Great Horned Rat has foretold, the Captain Admiral will not be leaving for a while bit. Come, friend, we have work to do complete. And with that, the pair walked into the long-forgotten corners of the lower hold, going to places not known to any outsiders. For there is plot planning. The greatest plot planning the fleet has seen in years to perform.
Why do I just imagine that the fucking pocket watch is like...
It's twice the size of the Skaven.
Yeah, it's like a mouse holding up a pocket watch, like a human
Aye.
pocket watch.
Indeed.
It's like that equivalent.
That's the size scale we're working on. Aye.
Yeah.
It's the size of a dinner plate. It's fucking huge. 3 inches thick.
Jesus Christ.
And he has it beneath his fuck off huge Hashut hat.
Why don't I just imagine it's like fucking dang Dimmadome hat, but just wide.
That's accurate.
It's just wide.
It's styled after a chaos dwarf.
Oh, dear lord. Alright, got all the equipment I could want.
I'm gonna need to get some fucking talents as well, hey. Oh, I forgot. I almost forgot about that, actually. Bloody hell. I want to play a fucking game of Lancer. I also realized something. Slag is going to need so many fucking skulls if he ever wants an actual throne of his own, and he will likely need to coat them in metal so they don't just shatter beneath his 10 metric tonnage weight. However, I think luckily he will instead just use the ones he doesn't offer to Corn for Candy, since she doesn't need a throne. She has the command throne. He will just lay them at the base, mount them up around it, because lol, lamau. Why not have her sit surrounded by worthy kills? No better way for a Cornate to show love, affection, or try to attract a mate like some fucking bird. Wow.
I mean, that's just how they think.
I mean, accurate.
I mean,
Slag is acting like a fucking bird, and it's fucking funny.
I mean, it's an accurate way of him trying to show affection, and Candy actually enjoys that.
Oh, bloody hell. Man, someone needs to get Slag some Chaos anti-dementia medication and a Father of the Year mug. Although he has completely forgotten most of his first wife and his children with her, his own eldest son out there, a guardsman as well. Oh, bloody hell. Tex, we better not have to fucking fight that kid. Because if we do, I am going to smack you upside the head.
Mood.
And thus the cycle continues anew. Continues anew. Indeed.
Yes, yes, you crazy rat man.
Hell.
Um,
After going back over the effects of fear I have, yeah, I'm pretty sure Tescus would just take a -5 to all checks against Slag, weapon skill, ballistics, willpower, etc., especially after that display from both the trophy rack and the actual fight. Indeed. As for Slag being uncomfortable when shifting his racks around, well, it's certainly not comfortable, but existing in his current form and body isn't exactly comfortable either for the poor guy, even if he was complete in the material. But he's taken it on the chin and learned to embrace it. The bigger issue is the fact that using each piece that he has eaten is akin to using a specific muscle, and more importantly, you need to remember which muscle. And Slag has eaten a lot of war gear and weaponry. That's a whole lot to keep track of, and that means it's a bit slow to swap through everything mid-heat at the moment.
yeah.
Aye, that makes sense. It's like trying to scroll through your fucking entire inventory looking for the perfect gun.
I know that feeling.
Aye, which is why I usually just grab like 3.
That's
Short to
basic.
medium range,
You
long
basically
range,
described me
fun
during
one.
Bioshock anytime I play it.
Aye. My usual armory consists of short to medium range, which is usually an assault rifle, SMG, or shotgun of some kind.
Yeah.
Long range, which is surprisingly enough usually an LMG or a sniper rifle, usually in the bolt action configuration. And the fun one, which is either melee, explosives, or some weird wacky gun that I use more often than anything else.
Yeah.
I bloody hell. Ah, bloody hell. Alright. going back over it, Candy owes 9 insight to Desert Storm on the topic of her father. But that's for later.
Oh God.
Yeah, you're gonna have to talk to Desert Storm a wee bit.
Oh God, that's gonna be interesting.
Mm-hmm. Currently, we have Tescus trying to having to try to deal with a giant winged tomboy daemon of death hugging her knees after burying her head in her arms. Emotional vulnerability is not a speciality of the Kriegers. Ah, oh boy. Not helped by the fact that I'm sounding fucking Scottish, which is not the most comforting of accents.
It's not like it's
Again,
your fault.
I mean, but still. But I mean, hey, at least I'm not fucking British.
Oh God.
Oh, tea and crumpets, laddie, aye. Oh god, I'm still doing I'm Irish that time. Bloody hell.
It sounds like a British person making fun of a Scottish.
It could be worse, you could be French. I could be French. Thankfully, I'm not. I
Like,
think.
you don't
I'm
know
not
if there
actually sure.
there might be something in there. You don't know.
My family did come from that general area, but they're also German, so I don't know.
That's a mood.
Do note, I am half Cajun. Oh, you poor fucking bastard.
Is that bad?
Cajun is essentially Southern French.
Oh shit.
It's Swamp French.
Cajun is
Cajun is
bastards.
bastard Swamp French, indeed.
Dear Lord.
Quite literally, it is French Canadian for Southerners.
Huh. I'm gonna let you read that, Tuscus.
Oh, bloody hell. It's the result of the French and British hate fucking each other, only to end up with an offspring much to their regret. Then they left it in the swamp to die, only to their horror it survived off of gator meat, rice, and stupidly spicy peppers, instead of dying in that mosquito-infested swamp. Honestly, I quite like that diet.
Yeah.
Gator meat's fucking delicious.
Exactly.
Rice is also fucking delicious. I can do without the peppers, but fuck it, I'll get used to them.
Does sound like an interesting diet.
Mm-hmm. Also, reminder, this is truth. Spare us, you petty alien. You gush about your connection with nature, your primal wisdom. But what has it brought you? Where are your marvels of engineering, your voyages of discovery, your great insight into the nature of the universe? Even at our basest, when we dressed as you do, dwelt as you do, hunted as you do, lived as you do, we did more than merely survive. We built wonders. We made great journeys. We forged epics. You have not. You speak so proudly of the plugs dangling from your little skulls, little realizing that they are but strings and you puppets. What little you have accomplished you attribute to the wisdom of your goddess, who's nothing but the voices of your dead echoing for all eternity. She moors you to the past, serving as a leash that keeps you as little better than apes. Sad parodies of civilization that lacks that special spark to become something more. We've come to your world in search of resources. Whether your actions drive us back or we take what we want and move on, the outcome is the same. We will depart from your wretched planet, leaving you behind, and in 1,000 years you will not have changed from this contact with another world. You will remain in your trees, hunting your prey, communing with your goddess until your sun burns out and your world dies. And above your tomb, the stars will belong to us.
That's kind of powerful, man.
Indeed. And it's not even an actual fucking quote from the movie.
No, it
That's
isn't.
just something, that's just something some fucking crazy bastard made up. And it's quite nice.
Like, the message of the movie is kind of good, but also, yeah.
Also, like, yeah, doesn't matter if you're in tune with nature or some shit. If you're stuck in the fucking past because you're a bunch of religious idiots, you're not gonna amount to fucking much.
Yeah.
Also, I refuse to believe that a bunch of fucking space horses could beat a powered exoskeletal suit. Especially when the thing's got a giant fucking machete stapled to the end of its fucking 50 cal gun. Or 20mm grenade launcher. I don't remember what the fuck the amps used. But it was a massive gun with a massive fucking sword on the end, and that shit would have stomped anything. Especially on that backwater fucking hell. Fido and darkness. Alright, let's see this. Right? Wake up, you're dreaming. Things have gotten even worse. I love that. That's so fucking funny.
Oh, that's good. Ow.
I'm sorry.
The stream has an audio peak. My headset does not.
Apologies.
You're fine,
But
hon. It's just...
yes, that is very apt. Considering Tuscus has been both dreaming and entirely awake this entire time.
Yep.
Sleep paralysis and the warp are a hell of a drug.
He's probably gonna wake up and think that he's having paralysis demons.
Probably. Or one day he's just gonna slowly rise up from his bed, let out a long sigh, and just say, God fucking damn it.
Another day alive.
Aye. Essentially.
So, Tuscus.
Aye.
Hello, Mario.
Hello, Mario. Current situation synopsis.
Kowalski. Analysis. That's the vibe I'm getting.
Aye, kinda.
Okay, that's such a get dumb.
God damn it, Tia.
Here we go with the Tia pose. Yeah, pause my post. Okay, that's... Yeah.
Oh, bloody hell. Aye.
That's the exact same vibe I get from Tuscus synopsis. Is Kowalski analysis.
Tuscus, synopsis. Hey. You are in front of an upset demon woman who has only known her current form and has no desire to be anyone or anything else. Slag is off on the ground, mostly buried, done with existing shit. Christ on a cracker. Alright. I have one idea to fix this, but I kinda need you to not violently beat Slag's face in for about an hour. If you can do that, Sphere, that would be greatly appreciated.
That is asking a lot from her.
I know, and I'm gonna be asking a lot more. This is my final Hail Mary, because this is all I know of. Because this is all I can fucking think of that might work.
Yeah.
What's coming next is probably not what anyone would be expecting. Unless it's Tex. Tex probably expects everything fucking insane or that.
Tex probably can see 15 dimensions into the future.
No, he probably did. Sphere just looks up and nods her head as she puts her wings back to the wall. Alright. Okay. Time to go drag the fat ass out of that hole he's in. Tescus cracks his knuckles as best he can against his ghost flare arm and begins walking over to Slag. Slag, you fucking fat arse. Get out of the ground, I've got something I need you to do. Oh, yeah. Sonic weaponry. Great.
Oh, God.
Indeed.
Oh, God, that is actually kind of terrifying.
I mean, it's a weapon that's going to be used in a riot suppression, most likely. Or tool, I suppose the word is. This is if they decide to stop using fire hoses, radiation guns.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, it's either burst people's eardrums with massive waves of sonic pressure, or Give them skin cancer.
Or cook them alive.
Well, I mean, cooking them alive is giving them skin cancer because one of the weapons that Riot Suppression is going to be using is a giant fucking microwave emitter.
Good.
You hear a rumbling from the pit as you see one massive arm come out. Oh. The blades forming large surfaces to use as levers as he drags himself from the red-coloured soul soil. After rising to his full height, he shakes himself like a dog, dislodging a large amount of dirt before hawking back and spitting. You see within the... You don't even want to know. A shining stone, glimmering in the light. Bloody hell. Slag, why the fuck did you just hawk up a giant rock? Or whatever the hell that is? Yes, that is a diamond. You're fucking kidding me. How the fuck did you hawk up a diamond? It's a bloody diamond!
Do you not realize how much pressure a coordinate has within them?
You know what? That's actually fair. Oh my god, Slag shits diamonds, doesn't he? God fucking damn it.
No, I think this is a special diamond.
When my body gets pushed to its limits, the pressure and heat within my form grow absolutely immense. All of the heat from... Oh, bloody hell, what did I just do? I dropped something on my computer. There we go. All the heat from all of my weaponry all at once, all the pressure from all of my mass, all grinding and working against itself, so when I do rigorous exercise, it ends up... Okay, so sometimes I eat something I can't digest. Slag. Normally, I can just expel it, but sometimes it gets stuck. And when it does, it ends up, if it's carbon based, being the basis for a diamond. If it's something else, it forms a different type of rock. Right. Teskis is going to use the long end of his mop to slowly push the diamond out of the massive uh, vial, and then just look up at Slag. Right, well, moving on.
What the fuck?
Right.
What Tia just said. Or just sent.
Maple syrup is not lubricant, you fucking heathen. God, Lord. The diamond is the size of half a pea. Eh,
Yeah, it's still impressive.
I mean, aye. It appears uncut and with both curved inner facets, unlike what a crystal should form, as well as a strange yellowish hue where the light reflects. Huh. Slag, what exactly did you eat to make that thing? Because that doesn't look like any diamond I've seen. And surprisingly, I've seen quite a few. Aye. I'm pretty sure that's the result of the hard part of some animal I ate. A particularly strong bone. I That'd explain it a bit. Doesn't explain the yellow, but right. Anyways, moving on. Come with me. I need you to. I'll explain when we get there. Just come on, follow me. So why did he need me out of the pit? You, young man, are going to fucking therapy. So come on, let's go.
The Krieger is going to start therapy session.
Yes! I wasn't joking when I said I was turning into the therapist for a bunch of blood-hungry autists.
I know, but still.
Bloody hell. With that, Tescus leaves the obliterator and walks back over to where Sphere is, impatiently tapping the end of his mop flail thing against the ground. Tap 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 tap.
What?
Nothing. Slag following Tescus circa M42022, the 255th of Turnvember. Accurate. Accurate.
Why does it look like a nerd like Big Daddy?
I think because it is.
Oh, dude, it actually looks really cool.
Aye, it is.
Only
Only
less
instead
nerd like.
and more cornate and more meaty. Why do I just imagine Slag in this mode looking like fucking Oogie Boogie from The Nightmare Before Christmas? Just a giant mass of jet black centipedes and metal bits.
That's actually a pretty good, well, idea, I suppose, of how he looks.
I can't be fucked to care right now. Just an idea I had. Oh, my bloody neck. He lumbers after Tescus, clearly unhappy about going to therapy as his various chain weaponry begins slowly revving and spinning, various power fields coming online before sputtering off, his barrels slowly spinning or reciprocating in their assemblies. Anytime Slag's weapons get a bit too loud, Tescus just turns, stares up at him, points a finger into it, puts a finger in his face, and says, "Quit it, you big fucking baby," before turning back around and continuing to walk. If Tescus can sit through therapy, so can Slag. Tescus is the one doing the fucking therapy. You think he's happy to be here? No. Ay, fucking hell. You get to see the trophy rack rise out of his back, showing off what looks like an entire clan worth of Skaven skulls held on by chains and hooks and netting. But lumber on he does, until eventually you two arrive at the demon. Alright, Slag, you sit 10 feet away from her. I am gonna stand in the middle. If either of you try anything, I'm gonna shove this fucking ghost flare so far up your goddamn ass it'll be sticking out your mouth. We are going to have some couples therapy. And I swear to God, if either of you try to get out of this, I will make the Wrath of Corn himself look like a fucking joke.
That's a fucking promise.
Now then, Sphere, this is the talking stick. Tescus holds up the bitch be good. Whoever holds the talking stick gets to talk. You get the first round with the talking stick. Alright? I want you to tell Slag why you're doing what you're doing. Alright? Tescus is going to hand her the bitch be good. And thus begins couples therapy with the talking stick.
The fact they had to bring in the talking stick says something.
This is the only fucking thing I could think of.
I'm not making fun of the talking stick. I'm just making fun of the fact that you have to bring in the talking stick.
Aye, that's fair.
Sorry if something is picked over my mic. I don't know what that is.
Aye, no worries.
Thanks, son. Oh, that's just that right.
The demon glares at Slag as Slag looks on, his body literally fuming with heat, warp stuff, and carnate energies. You do realize you didn't even scratch me your entire spar, right? I don't give a shit. I will find a fucking way. Sphere takes the stick, and you get the strange feeling she wanted to bash him in the head with it for a moment before going back to her side and sitting down.
What do I do now?
Alright, so Sphere, why are you so aggressive towards Slag? In your own words, doesn't matter if you've already said this before, just say it again. Talk about what's wrong.
Why do I imagine just a pair of couches suddenly materialize?
Probably.
Just a pair, like two pair,
It's just
like a
those
pair.
fucking laying couches that you see in the therapist's office or
Yeah,
psychiatrist's office.
it's just
Tescus is just on a fucking folding steel chair.
yeah. Just two fucking lay down couches, one absurdly big for the mass that is the slag.
Aye. She sits up straight, doing the motions of smoothing out her dress despite wearing flesh-formed chaos armor, as Slag sits, collapsing backwards onto his ass as the ground shakes. Slag is still leaps and bounds taller, Sphere is now much more manageable size-wise to Tescus.
So I am Sphere. I am a Quanate Valkyrie. I was created to serve as an assistant to a worthy champion. I am I am also an individual, one who my own one with my own thoughts, feelings, and desires. I would like, in an ideal world, to be treated kindly, to be utilized as a tool to be enjoyed as a companion both on and off the battlefield. Someone to talk to form a bond to help you. That is what I want.
Alright. Slag continues exuding what is now turning into a puddle of strange fog-like residues around his legs, as most of it goes upward into the sky. Right. Sir, if you will please hand the talking stick back to me. Slag, I am going to hand you the talking stick, and you are going to tell me what the fuck is your fucking issue with her? Because I have a feeling I know what it is, but either way, I'm probably still gonna fucking smack you. She balances it on one finger before flipping it into her hand and giving it over. Tescus then takes the stick and hands it to Slag.
Hmm.
Bloody neck. Slag, meanwhile, just looks at you, holding a pilot light on the end of his arm, which he puts down to the collecting fog, which, upon producing a spark, erupts into a massive flame, scorching his legs and lower back. He doesn't seem to care. I swear to God, if this lad keeps throwing a fucking tantrum, I am going to fucking scream.
Fucking damn it, Tia. At least take me out to dinner.
The fuck?
Look at OC.
Oh, bloody hell. Nice. He then reaches over with his left arm, his obliterator virus arm. You see the end of the arm morph horrifically, turning into a mass of tendrils and tentacles, which grasp it like so many Zinchians have done their staff. It looks almost comical in his oversized fucking hands.
Damn.
Alright, Slag, tell me why you can't even treat this lass with basic fucking human decency.
Besides the obvious fact that she's a demon.
Aye, aside from the fact she's the demon, if you bring that up, I will find a way to hurt
Suddenly lifts up Meltagun.
you. Aye.
Meltagun just appears within your hands.
Nah, the melter wouldn't actually do much to him. He's fucking huge.
I know, but it do something.
Aye, true. It'd probably just piss him off.
Bag slag, bad.
Using a fucking Meltus water gun. Bloody hell. He grumbles out, clearly upset at being in this situation. Melta. Slag, I don't give a shit if you're upset. I am fucking stuck here, so while I am going to try and at least fix your would-be marital issues. Would be full, same difference. Slag Junior's multi-melta, right. Indeed. 31 electric damage with a pen of 12. God, I fucking hate meltas. But I love them. But I hate them. But I do fucking love them. You just see a mutated as fuck multi-melta rise to his surface before sinking down once again. You spoke the word and ignited the synapses in his fucking lizard brain. Ah, you fucking lizard. I wasn't even conscious on his part. You just said it and it appeared after igniting that part of his brain. It's just that fucking neuron activation meme. Tech Priest mentions Melta. Obliterator. Neuron activation. Yes, literally. Jesus Christ. Alright, time to eat this makeshift grilled cheese.
If a shark is rushing at me and it's pogging, I'm running.
The fuck?
Slag having tentacles.
Fucking excuse me.
One of the thing it said.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you just saw it.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll show you what I mean by pog shark.
So, I was going to remind you of an important reminder, but I am now no longer allowed to mention it. So, I do not want much. Oh yeah, basking shark. I like them. They're giant sea puppies. I want to get out of here. I want to be with Candy. I want to remember what I've lost. That, or I'd even be happy forgetting what I lost. At this point, I'd rather forget I even forgot than to stand this pain of knowing I'm missing something. Slag, I get that, but it doesn't excuse the fact that this woman is essentially fucking stuck with you, and I don't think you've even given her the fucking time of day. Have you ever said hello to her? Have you ever just talked? You don't have to like her. You don't have to want her or anything like that. I am just saying give her a chance to interact outside of all this shite. Might be nice to have someone you can actually fucking talk to about shit. Yes, before I touched your face. Oh, God, I am going to fucking kill the bastard who came up with the idea to make them look like people you care about. Okay. Slag, I get it. She reminds you who you lost. That's not her fucking fault. Do you think she wants to look like people she doesn't even know? Do you think she wants to look like a woman she's never met? Two, in fact? Do you think she wants to constantly hurt you every time you think about who she's based on? Do you think she wants fucking any of this? It's not her fault. If you're gonna be pissy at anyone, go scream at the giant man who took your fucking hands. I swear to fucking God. you think I want to hear the voices of those I left behind? To be haunted by auditory hallucinations of those on board the fleet? There was times, Tuscus, where I would be doing my training, only to hear the sound of Xavier giving a status report, asking me if there's anything that needs relaying. There was times I heard my own children talk to me. Nothing bad, most of the time. Just Gibonis asking me how my day was. And I had to remind myself that they were not real. Or hearing a chain weapon rev, which is very common here, and then straining my ears to see if that's the sound of the son I cherish. If it isn't him, his particular rhythm and tone, then I move on, reminded and mood ruined. If it is him, which I could recognize anywhere, then that means either two things. One, he died and is now stuck with me in this fresh hell, or two, he isn't, and my brain is playing yet more tricks on me.
I do feel really bad for Slack. Right.
Slag, I don't I don't fucking know. I don't know. I do not fucking know. I I don't know. I don't know what to do here. I don't know what the fuck to say. I don't know how the fuck to do this. You cannot be alone like this anymore, alright? You are fucking killing yourself by shutting yourself away in that dormitory all year. For as long as you've been in here. You do know that the human brain requires, on average, at least an hour of human contact a day to stay functional. I don't know if that works the same in the warp, but your sanity is in fucking shambles, and it's not just because of what happened to you outside. It does? Yes! It bloody does! I fucking hell! I don't care. Okay, listen. I get that you are hurting. I understand that, really. I fucking do. But do you think Sphere deserves to be the one you take that pain out on? Hmm? Do you think Candy would want you to lash out at someone who has nothing to do with what's happening to you? Do you think your children would be proud of knowing that their father is treating a woman who does not even want to do anything to hurt you like she's nothing? Do you think that you are doing the right thing? Do you think that you are doing something that your father would be proud of, that your mother would be proud of, your children, Candy? Do you think that if they knew what was happening here, do you think they would be okay with it? You are torturing a woman who is forced to be attached to you. She doesn't want to be here. She doesn't want to deal with your bullshit, but she's forced to. And you are making her life hell. Hell beyond hell. You are taking out your problems on the woman who does not have anything to do with them. I know that it hurts. Believe me, I do. But the way you are going about this is not right. And I know chaos, right and wrong are fucking concepts that are anathema to that. But that does not mean you can't act like a goddamn human once in your fucking life. All I am asking is that you get out of the fucking petty party you have been throwing for yourself inside that damn dormitory and give the woman a chance. Give her a chance. That is all I'm asking. You don't have to talk to her. You don't have to look at her. Just, I don't know, spar. A bit of a fist fight here and then. Maybe maintain your weapons in the same fucking room as each other. Something beyond sitting and letting your brain while away. He looks miserable. I just want to be left alone. I want to be out of here, to be free. My children aren't here. My Candy, I know she would be upset. Despite the games we played, she always had the bigger heart of the two of us. My mother, likely dead. My father, he's long dead. Died in battle like I fucking should have. Slag, I am going to be fucking frank with you. I am going to be completely honest. Well, you see, I'm not sure if I actually can bring that up because I'm not. I don't quite remember if Teskis or Mr. Rice has met Slag Senior. Have we?
You guys have met his camp.
Aye, right.
It was brought up that he did run it.
Right. Okay, so we know he's alive at the very least.
Yeah.
I.
But do you dare bring up that fact?
Mm, I don't think I should. I want to, but I really don't think that I should. Yeah, they were told of him by the count, by Corn a bit, and even Desert Storm a little. Candy was told some individually, who would have also told Tescus. Right.
And also, Candy has kind of met him.
Aye, but Candy isn't here. That's the issue.
Yeah. We know, Tex. We know.
I'm not gonna tell him just because I don't think it would help matters any. Because, yeah, I don't think Slag needs to be worrying about that on top of everything else. Slag,
Is the baby okay?
I don't know. Is it hungry, bored, tired?
Okay, I think he's calmed down a little. Hey, everything's okay. Everything's okay.
The pain. Discus. I was always trained from birth, as part of my homeworld's harsh upbringing, to suffer in silence. There is a lot of pain. Mine isn't special. Then came the guard, but that notion was reinforced 20-fold. Believe me, I know that. But this, it's literally grinding what little of body, mind, and soul I have to dust in agonizingly slow detail. Slag, I know, I know. I know how it feels to be told to man up, suffer in silence. I know, and I know that eventually the pain gets too much. Sometimes it can't be dealt with quietly. I know that. I do. I served 16 years in the guard. Trust me, I know. I get that you want to be alone, but that isn't healthy, isn't safe. You being left alone is only exacerbating all of this. I am not sure how much longer I am going to be able to stay here, and knowing what's happened to you now, I cannot in good conscience leave you alone again. So even if I have to fucking chain you two together at the goddamned hip and force you to talk, I will not leave you to suffer alone. Not like this, not again. I don't know how long it'll be until we can get you out of here. I don't know how long it'll take in the real world. I don't know how long it'll take in the warp. But we will get you out of here. And until then, I need to know that you have someone you can rely on to help in some small fucking way. I'm not asking for you to spend every day with her. I'm not asking you to spend every other week with her. I'm not asking you to talk to her. Just promise me you won't be alone like this. Because I've seen what you're going through. I've seen it in 1,000 soldiers on 1,000 battlefields 1,000 times by now. And eventually, it's gonna either break you or kill you. And I'm not sure that if we bring you back, I'm not sure that if you let this continue, that there's gonna be anything left to bring back. He just leans back, his eyes gazing up to the sky. The warp, despite not having a face, you can just feel the emotions radiating from him like radiation. Desperation, pleading to anything, anyone. And then acceptance. A battle for me, Tuscus, is a chance to prove my worth, that I'm worthy of my gifts. It is also a feast, great banquet of new weaponry, armor, and flesh to gorge myself on as a reward for a battle hard won. It is the only time the ceaseless hunger is abated. Tell me, Tuscus, what is a battle to you? I used to be, I thought that a battle was just that, a battle. Something to survive, kill, and move on. Then I joined the Mechanicus, and I didn't fight many real battles anymore. My battlefield changed. Instead of trenches, foxholes, and artillery bombardments, it was forges, manufactorums, and blueprints. And then I joined you. I was on the run for a long time, and during that time, battlefield became life. It became how I survived. And eventually, it became a way for me to experiment. Now, I believe a battlefield is a test, a crucible, I suppose, a way to test myself, my weapons, my designs, my plans, my tactics, even those around me. Every fight is a test to see which part breaks the fastest, to see which part stresses the most, to see what needs reinforcement, what needs tuning, what needs enhancement. A battle is a test, a constant source of improvement, and a constant, ever changing challenge to overcome. It is how I keep going. Because if I stop, then I let down both parents. I let down my mother because I cease innovating and improving as a tech priest, and I let down my father because I cease fighting as a soldier. A battle is a way for me to improve everything, to see the flaws, and to honor my family. After what happened, it's the last chance I really have of making them proud. Hmm. That is an adequate answer, Tuscus. So soldier on to new battlefields. Fear not the dark, my friend, and let the feast begin. You look over and see Sphere look just as miserable as Slag, his condition and current state causing her physical anguish and pain. It's obvious she cares so much for him, even if she wants to kill him. If this is by her own will or by her design, it is unknown. Slag. I. What about you, Sphere? What's a battle to you? Hmm? Since we're all sharing, I figure it's only fair you get your 2 piece.
Like suddenly, oh no.
Look, I will say, I wish you trained a bit more. No man should die without seeing the truest extent of what his body is capable of. I do. Thank you very much. It's kind of fucking hard, admittedly, with all the shit that's been going on. But I do still train. Somewhat. Aye, okay, maybe you're right. I should focus more on that. And yes, Slag did just inadvertently quote Aristotle. No man has the right to be an amateur in the matter of physical training. It is a shame for a man to grow old without seeing the beauty and strength of which his body is capable. I agree.
Fucking Greek philosophers also bring wrestlers.
Aye.
They were the original swole grandpas.
Aye. I mean, hey, the Greeks were cool. I like them.
The original gym grandpas. I love that. Also, this entire time I've written 2 more pages in my book or story.
Oh.
Just because I have to be so silent.
Nice.
The silence does offend me.
He just sighs a long, massive exhale, which sees his entire fucking chest deflate before returning to normal after a hitch. It becoming apparent his under chest still causes him great pain if moved wrong. Slag. Just. I don't need you to do it, alright? I don't. Aye, we do have a few options.
So,
So, we have a few options. We can ask for altering to an innocent daemon despite her. We can ask for an altering to an innocent daemon despite their wishes. We can ask Horn to scorch even more of my memories, either so I forgot, or to forget what's Sphere and or to forget what Sphere, uh, or to forget about Sphere, and we can start over anew this time without me feeling her face, a fresh start, or a third option, remove the what, yeah, or to forget Sphere. Aye, makes sense.
I think his dementia's starting to kick in again.
Don't worry, he's fine.
Hey, if you say so, laddie. I'll be right back. Can you go use the bathroom?
I know what is. The third option being I do as all guardsmen do, hold the fucking line. I soldier on, despite the agony it causes. I do what needs to be done, no matter, and in spite of the pain it causes me. Oh, Corn, why? Why does it hurt so much? Yes. Suppose there's a. No. There's probably not a fourth option. Don't suppose there's a fourth option where you let Sphere try to help, or try to let her help. Oh, fucking hell. Honestly, I'm reluctant to do any of these options. Option 1 is quite unappealing. Option 2 is even more unappealing. Option 2A is slightly less unappealing. And option 3 is probably going to result in even more damage. Fucking hell. just laments out. Not really serious, more poetic to void. May my hand forget its skill, my brain forget to remember, my heart forget to feel. Oh, corn, take me now. Hey, Slag, careful of that shit. It's a fucking warp. You never know when someone's gonna take that shit literally. Oh, I know. Although to some degree Berserkhood would solve this issue. I think Candy would take a few issues with that, and Frank. So that one's off the fucking table. No more emotions beyond the entire rainbow of death. No more extraneous memories. Aye, yeah, Candy would have a few issues with that. We're not doing that one. Fucking idiot. I know, and it's for her, not me. I fight on and resist that call. Well, thank you. That fate is, some would argue, cruel of chaos to do to its followers. Some would argue as well, however, that it's a mercy. I argue that you shouldn't stick fucking needles in your brain. My arguments are null and void, however. Alright, so the way I see it, we've got about 2, 3 options. None of them are, in all fairness, particularly appetizing. Appealing? Appetizing? Aye, same fucking difference. Option 1, we ask Korn to wipe your memories of Sphere. That could have its own unintended consequences, and of course could end up in you somehow accidentally touching her face, and then we're back to square fucking one. We've got to come back and do couples therapy again.
I have returned, and I bring also some food.
We could ask Korn to specifically wipe your memories of what she looks like, or of her face. That might do a bit more to help. Option 3 is, option 3, soldiering on and on and on, letting the pain build and build until you go fucking berserk and bite someone's head off. That is not at all particularly appealing either. And then there's my option 3 where you let Sphere help, but that's probably not an actual option. Or try to let her help. Slag gets up. Done. I've decided. I will do what needs to be done. I will try. As thanks for what you've done for me, to be cordial. Sacrifice is what must be made, and it always falls to the Father to make the toughest, hardest ones. If nothing else, despite my heartless demeanor and laundry list of atrocities, I will try, no matter what. I always tried to be a good father, after all. Even if I forgot my own children, I keep them safe by secrecy. Even if I didn't always succeed, I tried not to play favorites amongst the Scutari. I will try, if not for Sphere's sake, then for yours. Candy's by default, and my own. I can at least try to form an actual friendship or bond with her. Thank you, Slag. That's... Thank you. Now I can finally get out of this fucking place knowing that you won't go absolutely batshit the second I leave. I mean, I knew you wouldn't anyways, but, you know, it's nice to know you've got at least some hope of staying sane in here. Bloody hell. Sphere, is that alright with you? Because I don't know how much more I'll be able to do here, and I I am really getting tired of sticking around in the warp for this long. Sphere looks unhappy with the situation, or at least with the fact that he isn't doing this for her sake, either as a person or as a tool, but accepting of it.
Oh my god. One moment, sorry. This this is the most I've been able to get from him since that first little bit after we were introduced. I knew there was a lot to unpack. I didn't know if the true extent of it or the severity of it. However, it hurts me so to see him like this. And if this is what I can get, I'll so I can actually help him, so be it. I'll take what I can get. Thank you, Alexander Tescus of Creek, for setting up all this, and it would not be have been possible without you.
Aye, least I could do, honestly. Slag deserves better than this hell pit, and you deserve better than the lot you've been given. Now I've got to see in. Now then, does anyone know the way out of this fucking place? You look over and see the bitch be good half absorbed by the arm, but it's clear the obliterative virus doesn't like wood. It's trying to eat it, but doesn't quite know how. Slag just looks over and swats it, muttering out a chastisement. Slag, could I have my stick back? He then extends it and speaks. I can show you the way, but first I would like to have at least a few words, a few last words, Tescus, in private. Aye, of course. Lead the way, big man. Tescus takes the stick and puts it somewhere in his robes. In reality, he'd probably clip it onto his belt or something. In the war, well, he just kind of slips it into one of the armholes. There you go. Sphere stands up, picks up both of her axes, and gestures goodbye. Candy, you've got lines.
Right, sorry. I'm just
Hey.
stuffing my feet full of food.
No worries.
Which one are my lines?
Middle. After she picks up both her axes and gestures goodbye.
Oh, thank you. I get the feeling we'll be meeting again someday.
Before her wings unfurl and she rockets up, out and away, far into the distance. More pep in her step, as you can tell. She's at least slightly happier at the progress that's been made compared to how she was when you two first met. And now I roll strength. Nope. No. No. Tescus is frail boy. He gets fucking knocked off his feet like a leaf. Slag doesn't even fucking flinch as you get sent flying like a tree in a nuclear explosion. Jesus fucking Christ. I love
I,
how much Spear just wears promotions on her sleeve. Hey, it's quite nice.
yeah, it is. It very is nice. Zoom. Meow.
Most demons are that way. It's a rare one, or a powerful one, who's trained to hide their emotions. It's a skill they must learn unless they're of a certain cloth. The obliterator sighs and walks over to Tescus, exaggerating exasperation as he reaches over to help Tescus up with his power claw. The tech priest is slightly annoyed, muttering curses to himself as he picks himself up and is picked up with by the obliterator. I swear to God, if another fucking demon knocks me off my feet, I am going to grab a chunk of warp stone and drag it into the warp so big that it turns the fucking Eye of Terror inside out! I am tired of being reminded how physically frail I am. So, I can show you the way out. But first, two last things. Alright, what is it?
So I just browsing through some memes
Mm.
about this one.
So, if I leave the warp and Candy isn't there, I am going to track you down and eat you alive. That isn't a threat, that's a promise. Just consider it an extra motivation to protect her life. I would give the same message to the rest of the fleet, but they aren't here. You are. So protect her with your life, or else I am going to lose my fucking shit, and no one is going to survive that. Aye, that's understandable. Two, remember that third last thing I asked you to do for me that I didn't elaborate on? Yes! Tex, what was that third... Tex, what was that third last thing? Because I don't fucking remember, and I've got the fucking thing that means I have complete memory. Or total recall or whatever. But I don't fucking remember! I need to keep fucking notes. Yes. Ah, right. Third and final thing. Oh boy. Uh, I remember you not explaining it. What is it?
As the food in Studio Ghibli movies look so delicious.
Because Ghibli is fucking beautiful.
It really is. I'm so glad I decided to go to the local diner for breakfast. Found out I love the chicken fried steak.
Nice.
Well, I found out by accident on Monday, actually. I walked home that day and decided, you know what? I'm gonna go eat lunch. I'm gonna eat breakfast there. And instead of getting my regular, the lady ended up getting me my regular plus some chicken fried steak
Nice.
with this nice, delicious gravy as well. So,
Oh boy. You see upon his left shoulder, which is still his body and not the obliterator virus, a las pistol form at the end of his form. He then raises up his right arm, the power field of his clothes roaring to life as he brings it down and severs it from his form with one fell swing. It lops off, springing an entire spree of foul, blackish, virus-infested blood as he howls in pain, every gun connected to his nervous system by the virus. He then hobbles over, legs shaking slightly as he picks up the severed piece and hands it over, as his obliterator arm reaches up and crimps the flesh metal, sealing the wound. Give this to Candy, and tell her I'm coming back for it. Proof I yet live, and a sign I will return, no matter what. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Yeah, alright, I'll
Jesus Christ, that's a lot of damage.
keep a hold of this thing. Tescus carefully takes the las pistol and keeps it tightly held in one of his hand, in his the left hand, the spiky one. Aye, that. Well, that hurt, and I feel a little lightheaded. So, ready to go? I Yeah, sure. I'm not fucking surprised you're feeling lightheaded. Though honestly, I expected to just get kicked out by this point. But sure, lead the way, big man. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. What is he shooting with the las cannon?
No, no. He's shooting a hole in reality.
God fucking damn
He's using the last cannon to blast a hole into reality. He's aiming for the dimensional waterfall. Fuck, I love that opening thing of Gurren Lagann, even though it leads to nowhere.
Get fucked. He just raises up his signature Hellhammer as the barrel begins glowing, all of its parts slowly lighting up as he charges it, reality starting to bend as he puts more and more chaos into this shot. And then he fires it. A beam of bright red, baleful light, hateful energy incarnate rips out, leaving a torn hole in reality.
Knew it.
A sundered mark where it bored deep into existence itself. I. Do you want me to jump through that? Oh, fucking hell. Alright, here we go. Who the fuck is that down in the corner? Aye, that's fair. Oh, bloody hell. Okay, get in. Shite. Alright, fucking, here we go.
Yahoo!
I'm really not gonna enjoy this, am I?
You just hear a voice of Candy. Trust me, it's weirder on the way in.
Slug looks down and says, "Thank you, Tuscus, for visiting this old tin soldier." Before picking up the tech priest like a small dog and shite! Tuscus enters the portal with a screeching cry of shite before disappearing into its warpy warpness. Aye, that's a good word for it. Warpness. And with that, he has been booted out of the Materium. Thank fucking God. The portal closes behind Tescus, and he looks up. Where the fuck did I land this time? look over to see what looks like an army of undead fighting lizards walking on their hind legs, wielding clubs on the outskirts of a dense jungle. As off in the distance, you see very primitive helicopters with metal bearded faces on their front drop bombs on knights and plate mail on horses. And the giant green moon in the sky appears to be heading closer to the planet itself. You then look over and see a beastman walk out of a portal, leaving it behind as he runs off and is shot by a strange looking Eldar with a bow. What in the sweet name of the Omnissiah?
Oh
Where
god,
the piss am I?
he got dropped in fantasy, bro.
What the shite? This is some fucking bullshit. What the fuck? Why are those lizards on their hind legs? Why the fuck are these skeletons fighting lizards on... Are those... Those are skeletons! What the shite? What the fuck is this? I'm leaving a fucking... Oh, this is definitely not a 5-star review on Warp Yelp. You look over, Tescus. You see this? Oh, Jesus Christ.
my boy just got dropped into fucking fantasy. Oh god.
Oh, bloody hell. What the shite?
Of course that's what you see. He punches an orc and steals his golden tooth.
As he punches an orc and steals his golden tooth. What the shite? Where in the sweet mother of Tonk am I? Slag, where the fuck did you put me? This is not Borealis 8. It is, however, the Materium. You often have very little control of where, and especially when, you end up. Like, I
Side
swear to
Junior.
God, if I have to build a goddamn spaceship and fly my happy arse all the way to Boreas 8, I am going to.
I just imagining that Tescus's body disappears.
Dare you go into the portal that's still open? I really don't want to, but I really don't want to be stuck on fantasy even worse. So, fuck it, let's go. Being stuck on fantasy is even worse. And it looks like it's the end times because the moon keeps hurtling towards the planet. So, yep, into the portal I go. Fucking yeet!
Oh god, it is the end times.
Tescus gets up and Krieger sprints towards the portal. And yes, it is the trench charge sprint. Weapon held close to the chest, head down, leaning forward, full on fucking launching himself at it. I am not looking forward to being stuck on the fucking end times planet. This is not gonna end well.
Yeah, I found a meme that represents me.
Hmm.
Oh god.
Oh, Jesus. Tescus, you enter the portal to find yourself on a ship's bridge. In front of you, there are three main figures, each the size of gods. First is adorned in black armor with a wolf laying over his shoulders.
Oh shit.
I am going to fucking scream if this phone goes off one more goddamn time. In one hand, he has a massive club. Beneath him lies a body of an equally massive figure, that of a winged figure in armor of gold and crimson. His hair is a beautiful blonde. Before both stands him, every last instinct in your humanity telling you that's who you follow. Every last instinct in your soul telling you to get away, that he is anathema to you and will destroy you. He stands, black hair, armor of gold, a massive halo of gold behind his head, as in his hand he wields a massive, flaming sword. That sword, your mind screams, is death. A daemonette opens a portal next to you and walks out to watch the show, as the one behind you closes. Oh, dear sweet fucking mother of Mary and Joseph Christ.
Holy shit, it's the Emperor. Run.
Tescus looks at all three of the large figures before... You know what? Fuck it. He's gonna shoot Horus. He's just gonna make a beeline for the portal and
just
shoot Horus with his Volgate pistol.
Just a random shot at Horus.
No, I figured that wouldn't.
No,
Yeah,
that's good.
yeah, no.
You can't mess with history.
I know.
All of a sudden, now there is an addition to the painting of Horus standing over Sanguinian.
Pushed into your hand. The fuck?
Where the fuck? Why am I just imagining that famous image of Horus versus the Emperor?
David looks down at you and winks. Where the fuck are you?
Just now, all of a sudden, there's just Tescus there for no reason in that painting.
Just standing in the background.
Yes.
Just a very vague figure of a tech priest with very shadowy robes standing in the background of the defining moment of the Imperium.
Yep.
He then fades out, his skin of grey, his hand covered in tentacles. Motherfucker!
Wait.
It's the fucking cephalopod man again. I swear to fucking God.
Oh, it was Zinch.
Who the fuck is this grey squid? No, it's not Zinch. It's not Zinch. It's someone else. It's a grey fucking cephalopod man. And he's the one who fucking gave Tescus the buff to perception. And now he's given me a beer to watch the Emperor get clapped.
I don't remember this.
Dare you throw the beer bottle at Horus Lupercal?
Yes!
Yes!
Do it! Chug the beer and throw it on the way out.
I throw the beer bottle at Horus fucking Lupercal, and I aim for his bald, shiny-ass head. Moments before diving for safety, indeed.
I'm just imagining...
I aim for Lupercal's bald fucking head. I throw the bottle and dive into the portal.
Please tell me you do like the swirl chug first, then you do that.
Make a roll to hit. How the fuck do I roll to hit?
Just roll ballistics.
Aye.
That would probably be the best, I think.
I mean, it makes sense. 5 degrees of success! Haha! I just rolled ballistic skill because that seems the most apt.
The defining moment of the Imperium, and there's just a tech priest there.
And there's a tech priest just fucking full ass yeeting a beer bottle at Horus Lupercant. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hey, you actually missed the best moment, though.
No.
The birth of the Imperial Guard and then the death of the Solar Auxilia.
Oh, yeah. Alanius fucking Pius. Or Chad.
Or Giga Chad.
Mm-hmm.
Giga Chad McGuardsman.
With the yeet, Tescus lets out a cry of, "For fucking Alanius!" before diving into the portal. He's not staying around to feel the wrath of, well, either of them, really.
Oh dear lord, that is just fucking amazing.
You throw a beer bottle at fucking Horus as they begin. Horus doesn't even notice, but the Emperor does. He looks over and sees all. Before the spar ensues.
Oh god.
And history continues unchanged.
Except for a small detail. The Emperor notices a tech priest.
The Emperor just noticed fucking Tescus. Oh dear sweet mother of God.
And probably saw what he truly is at this point.
Aye. A warp corrupted Imperial Guardsman. And a tech priest. Oh Jesus.
Rolled up into one. Also, I was not aware that apparently you got buff to perception from a fucking mollusk.
Aye.
Arthropod.
Some grey octopus armed fucker slunk out of the warp when Tescus was running through the bowels of the ship and gave Tescus a buff to perception.
I don't remember this, but okay.
Sometime during the Beastman invasion, I think.
Okay. That probably happened while I was grabbing something during that, so.
Aye, probably. Or you just forgot. It wasn't that.
Yeah, it probably was just something that was minor that we kind of skimmed over.
Aye. I called out Zeech. Tex said it wasn't Zeech. Then, fuck knows.
It's some other warp energy that resembles Zeech and Zeech's younger brother.
Indeed.
So
or is that fucking unborn bastard?
Yeah, that is actually reasonably possible. But he doesn't really have a form yet.
Grayskin, octopoid arms, mollusk.
Oh. The unborn doesn't exactly have a form at this point.
I mean, I don't fucking know. It wasn't Zinch. It wasn't fucking Malal. I think.
No, Malal is
Malal
very
is
distinctly
great,
a beast.
He doesn't have like tentacles.
Yeah,
He's
Malal is very distinctly like a beast.
Yeah, he's more your typical Daemon, honestly.
Yeah.
Like Daemon from Hell Daemon. He's weird. His demons all look arguably more demonic than anything from Korn or the others. It's weird.
Yeah, but I think it's mostly because he's just pure hate.
Aye.
More than anything. So he's channeling that into his daemons.
Indeed.
Whereas the other gods typically represent a certain kind of emotion, and that helps influence how they look.
Aye.
Him, it's just pure bestial hate. Frenzy, which is what leads to his daemons looking much more demonic than anything else.
I suppose that's true.
I was just having a random discussion about the nature of daemons. Well, Tex is describing what happens next after you fucking throw a bottle of Horus Lupercal.
I just punted a fucking bottle of Horus Lupercan and I dived through a portal. The Emperor fucking saw me. I don't know what the fuck's happening. You dive into the portal and find yourself on a scratched rock. There are never-ending scorched landscapes above a ruined sky of green-choked smog. You see across the distance gargantuan figures the size of space marines. Gargantuan horned rat-esque figures running around as they chitter and scamper. You see far above a large crooked cathedral topped with a massive bell. Far off the horizon, you see a fuck-off huge rat encompassing the entire domain as he surveys his domain. Encompassing the entire horizon as he surveys his domain. Oh, you have got to be fucking shitting me. Really? This? Aye.
Wait, where did you end up?
I ended up with the great horned fucking rat.
Oh,
That's where I ended up.
Oh, you're in the rat dimension.
I'm in the rat dimension. Aye.
Candy's only been here once, and she hated it.
Aye. You then look over and see two figures, both of which are normal Skaven and Barber's outfits. One is holding a skinfalope, which he thrusts into your hand. The second holds a slice of pizza, who shoves it into your mouth through your faceplate. At which point they both grab you and push you through yet another portal. Oh, fucking damn it! This is why I hate the Skaven.
This is literally the plot of Sliders. What the fuck? Tex, are you just having fun doing a Sliders plot?
He is. This is just Tex fucking with me.
This is actually really fun. This is actually kind of fun.
Oh, aye, it is.
This just reminds me of Sliders, and I fucking love that show. I watched Sliders all the time growing up, so just having this is just so fun.
Mm,
That's just the thing. You just don't expect to have a Sliders adventure.
aye.
So Tescus Hand.
Oh, Jesus Christ. So, Tescus. I'm guessing he probably hit that one a bit too soon.
Yeah, I think you hit enter a bit too soon. Oh, you crazy rat man! Get off my beach! I have no idea what I just said.
Aye. I got no fifth clue.
Trying to actually speak true, like actual like Celtic is fucking horrifying.
Aye, it is. Why do you think I enjoy it so much?
Like hearing to like Irish or Scottish people talk is just like what the fuck. What kind of moon runes are they talking?
You don't wanna fucking know, sister.
It gets even more scary when they just start going at it.
Aye,
Like
I
no
can
holding
imagine.
back, just full speed.
Indeed. I do not enjoy dealing with the fucking Skaven. Or the Skaven verse. This is a fuck mothering mess. I am going to fucking eat myself into hell. I keep being yeeted through hells, and it's confusing. I don't know which one I hate more. So, Tescus, you look around and you might recognize it, either by the stories told by if you have actually been here before, or by the massive fuck off eye of terror in the sky. You see the sky choked full of movement and forces as you see a giant world engine next to the eye, firing into it, and Acadia as well. You see far off, in the distance, something that makes your stomach drop. You would recognize that knight anywhere.
Oh shit.
That's your father's. Oh no. No, 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 no. Fuck! Well, this ain't good.
Oh yeah, no, this is going to be interesting.
Oh, Jesus. Hey. Oh, boy. This is probably the worst place that Tescus could have been dropped, honestly.
Yeah.
At least the worst for his mental stability going on from this point.
You can only pray that he sees his father's okay.
Aye.
I get that achievement a day ago. What the fuck? Oh, for some reason my achievements get delayed a lot.
Weird.
So I completed becoming a big daddy like yesterday, and I just now got the achievement.
Hmm. Oh boy. Tea cake, huh? Aye, that's interesting. The knight is doing battle with a 13-foot tall, brass colored warlord of Khorne. One hand replaced with a gargantuan tri-barrel cannon. The other was with a fist of Khorne clutching a mace you instantly recognize as a daemon weapon, despite never seeing one before. Despite even the distance, the two of them fight, trying to outmaneuver the other. It's clear neither are holding back, though you get the strange feeling both aren't using everything they have. It's close, a brutal war of endurance as the mutant slings himself around the knight, firing off three shells in a spray pattern, the knight trying to dodge, firing into the mutant, who's fighting like fucking Morgat the Fell Omen as he fires back with warp-tainted fire, his cursed blood shooting out. The two back up before charging again, beginning the brutal dance yet again, both managing to only scratch the other for the most part. As you see the mutant slowly heal, but the knight groan out with each tainted hit. Eventually, Dallasgar, or whoever is piloting the knight, tries to behead the mutant, who just desummons the mace, catches it between two massive claws, and slices it at the end. The knight kicking him in the chest and sending the mutant flying back on wings of pure warpstone. And the fight begins again. Next to Tescus, there's a fucking flayed Necron wearing skin with marks of Khorne branded into his necrodermis. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, no. Tescus barely notices the Necron. He's understandably a bit too busy watching his dad. He knows it's his dad. Who else is? No one else could pilot Krieg's Glory. Fight a giant warpstone infused mutant, easily the size of one of the smaller Primarchs. This is not good.
Yeah, you okay?
Mm-hmm.
There was just a weird pop, I guess.
Mm.
What? Yeah, what the fuck is right, Tescus?
The Kron just looks over and gestures to a portal. You notice he's wearing 3D glasses.
Why? Of course he's wearing 3D glasses.
I Oh boy. The portal behind you having already closed. Tescus is
Oh,
torn. Tex at the moment. Aye, yeah.
God.
Thanks
Yes.
for that, Tex. You just fucking. Alright, wow, you just fucking slapped Tescus right into the worst possible situation you could, didn't you?
He tries.
Tescus is very, incredibly, impossibly torn. He wants to go help his dad because it's his fucking dad and his commanding officer, and you want to go help your dad fight the giant monstrosity of chaos. Yeah, you've thrown punch after punch, hitting him with 4 liver punches. And then you went straight for the fucking balls. On the one hand, he wants to help his dad because, obviously. On the other hand, he realizes that his old man might not recognize him, might get distracted, and his distraction might cause Dalaskar to lose the fight, and he also might become more of a liability. Aye, this is tough. You went to Warhammer Fantasy, the fucking Bridge of the Vengeful Spirit mid-fight, the Great Horned Rats domain, and now here, Cadia. I simply had to include this. Aye. I know. I know.
But he still don't see you any less of a bastard for it, Tex.
Aye, doesn't make you any less of a bastard. You did have to include it. It's only fair. But
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. The final crescendo. Aye. Tescus is admittedly very, 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 very tempted to try and join the fight and help his dad. At which point, I'm going to have to say he probably would, which is where Mr. Tescus comes in. Or Mr. Rice comes in. And as Tescus begins to run forward. Mr. Rice violently throws them to the side. The flayed one holds up a sign which says no interfering. Indeed. And Mr. Rice throws the two of them to the side into the portal. Because as much as both of them want to help, interfering is as likely to get both of them killed as it is to do any real good. So, yeet! Back into the warp, and back into hell. They will personally kill any intruders the gods themselves might. Aye.
This is just this Necron is an agent of chaos.
Aye, he's just an agent of fuck you.
Alright.
After all, one cannot interfere with a duel of this caliber. Actually, the flayed one was captured by the Hounds of Corn and used as a fucking shock trooper. Just release him and watch him go. One of a handful they managed to contain in stasis. But yes, before Tescus can really do anything, Mr. Rice takes over and throws them through the portal once again.
Mismatching
And we
Tuscus
end
is
up
like
on round 3 or 5.
Mr. Rice. What the fuck? That was dad!
I don't fucking care, you idiot. We can't fucking deal with a fight like that. Oh. You look up, and you look around. You're like a ghost, a spectre, above a world of cold, frozen rock. Did I make it? Did I do it? Did I do it? Did I really do it? Am I finally fucking back? The fuck is wrong with me? Why am I see-through? What the shite? You then feel a fuck-off huge force propelling you in a direction, like a rubber band snapping as you fly across the horizon, going hundreds of kilometers in less than an instant. Jesus Christ! J-Forces, why? I thought we were friends!
Oh yeah, welcome now, welcome to what happened to Ganny.
Aye. Flying right towards the truck, right through his walls and right into your own sleeping body. Back into the moment, right after you were clonked the fuck out. Oh, thank God I'm back. Oh, thanks, sweet tongue. Thank the merciful Lord. I'm back in my own body. I'm not in the fucking warp again.
You just see Tesca. You just see Candy.
It is at this moment, I imagine, Tiscus realizes he can't fucking move. He can't fucking talk either. He's paralyzed. Shite. Well, welcome to sleep paralysis. Paralysis, everyone. We're gonna get to see some shit. What then passes is a few days of Tescus in sleep paralysis. Awake, but asleep. Completely fucking conscious, and yet unable to do anything about it. Unable to move or talk, but fully able to perceive his surroundings. Oh dear God, is this what it's like to be William J. Blazkowicz?
Oh my God.
That's an obscure fucking reference. Anyone get that one, eh?
I do.
Aye!
I fucking played that game.
Aye! Wolfenstein, fuck yeah.
Oh.
God fucking damn it. And now there is nothing left but the echoing laughter of thirsting gods. A deep, maddening cacophony of cruel laughter and cackling. They know he'll be back. They always come back. It has been a most splendid show indeed he has put on. But now it's time for his time here to come to a close. Until next time, welcome to the last thing Tescus hears upon leaving the war. Joy of joys. I fucking hate chaos. One good thing about Tescus's sleep paralysis, he's going to be able to see the moral fiber of darkness and Fido, both being the only two to really check up on him regularly besides Candy. With Darkness refusing to leave his side, not doing anything beyond making sure he's resting well to the best of her ability, and holding him close. Fido regularly checking every hour on guard. Darkness also tries to clumsily water his shoulder plant.
Oh God, that's cute.
She has no idea if it even needs water, even if Tescus himself doesn't. But it's worth a try.
She's at least trying to help take care of him.
It's better than Xana. She just knows it's best to give fluids to those in a coma.
Then there's just Candy sitting by him, just probably just looking over him and maybe telling him a story or something.
Mm-hmm.
Just something to help pass the time.
Meanwhile, Tescus is awake. Well, not awake, but conscious. This entire fucking time. Ay, bloody hell.
I thought what Candy experienced after getting thrown to the warp was bad.
Mm-hmm.
That was just mild.
Oh, yeah. You got the you got the fucking long straw. I got the short stick. Ah, the warp does not enjoy me, does it? Oh, I'm sure the Chaos Gods do, but the warp's a fucking bitch. There was a barnacle who was so ugly everyone died. The end. Candy. Wonderful story, Candy. Absolutely wonderful. Thank you.
But she does actually tell him some stories of her Forge world.
Yeah.
Just random, weird stories that, if they weren't coming from Candy, probably you wouldn't believe, such as Escatari in a cowboy hat riding a giant rockworm
Mm.
into a giant metal structure that was attacking her homeworld.
Nice.
His name was Jimmy Jenkins, a brave son of a bitch.
Fucking nice.
Jimmy Jenkins' guitar would forever be remembered in the Underforge's history
Mm.
as the bravest guitar that ever lived. No one know where he got the cowboy hat from. We just know he got it.
So, we return to the Materium.
That's
That is the end of Tescus' warp adventures.
that
Thoughts?
was great.
That was great.
That was fun.
Terrible. Wonderful. Horrible. And dear God,
Long.
I fucking never want to go back. If I never go back to the warp, I will die a very, very happy man. That was the worst fucking shit ever. I kid. It was fucking amazing. I enjoyed it very much. But it could be worse. I could have shown him something else. I don't want to know how it could have been worse, Tex. Because I know if you tell me, you're gonna die. You're gonna have it fucking happen.
It was
So
really
for
fun.
now, I'm happy as it was.
It was long, Tescus.
It was long.
You should have
was
visited Slanesh or Nurgle.
It was very, very, very long.
You also had to play
Aye,
couples
indeed.
therapist.
Tescus could have gotten dropped into the fucking 9 circles of Slanesh or the Garden of Nurgle.
True.
That could have happened. If that did happen, Tescus likely would have gone on a fucking brutal campaign of carnage and bloodshed and fire. Because fucking hell, there's nothing he hates more than Slanesh and Nurgle. Except for Zinch.
No, that's easy.
Aye, Slanesh and Nurgle are easy. Fucking course, that's why he says that. Aye, he's fucking...
It could have been dropped in Siech's hellhole.
I wouldn't have fucking minded Siege, because at least Siege would have been fucking funny just for the sheer absurdity of it. But sweet mother of God.
It could have.
Instead shown something I didn't. I showed things happening in the Warp's realm, stuff from the past, something from the present, but not of a potential future. Aye.
That's always weird to mess with when it comes to this stuff, potential futures.
I could have decided to haunt Tescus' nightmares. His mother, with her augments rusting, her flesh putrid. His father, in armor of flesh-fused steel. His proud knight corrupted with the 8-pointed star on his hood. As his mother sends countless chaos abominations out across the galaxy. Aye, you could have done that. He probably would have fucking killed himself. Aye, the future is a dark and terrible place, and not one for mortal men to know. There's a reason I live day to day. Because, holy fuck, the shit that's coming could really fuck with you if you knew it.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. Indeed. The future is the future is the realm of gods and madmen, and not one for mortal men to know. For now, Tescus is back in his body, and he is thankful for it. And if he never returns to the warp, he will die a very, very happy Krieger.
Yep.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm quite proud with this final send off. That's all I really had planned for Tescus to do solo. A bit unhappy it's just you two, but we can instead do a bit for Tescus waking up here, between you and Candy, with me puppeting Fido in darkness. Aye, that works for me. Not quite
Yeah.
sure where Grave is. Tia's busy with work, and Zane is fucking.
Grave is online. He's active in another server I'm in. He's probably forgot.
Aye, I'm just gonna. What comes next is, in my true plans, requires a full party. Back to normal, regularly scheduled programming. Aye. And now we return to our regularly scheduled programming. Thank fucking God. That's all I have to say. A bit of investigation, a bit of exploration, and a good bit of and a bit of good old combat. Time for payout, shit ass! You get no XP, instead getting the paranoia talent. 8 corruption, 8 infamy, 2 coordinate alignment, and 16 insanity. Getting you the aggravated paranoia disorder and brought to the limit. Brought to the limit. Your character's mind has been dragged through the mud, beaten, battered, and broken to the absolute degree one could only expect from the full extent of what chaos has to offer. They're tired. Tired of fighting, tired of trying to make sense of it all. And something coming from deep within promises relief that they can take over for a short time in handling the wheel, that they can handle the chaos in only a way only the most primal aspects of mankind can. In a moment of desperation, nanoseconds before hopelessness would have set in, you accept, and he steps forward with a prowling stride. The third aspect of the mind coming forth to join Dr. Tescus and Mr. Rice. The id to the ego and the superego. The three of them can now switch every time something happens. This could be a hit, a failed skill test, a failing in character, or any other such moment of strife. Anytime the player and DM both think it would be prudent, aka whenever it happens, they both think it would make sense. Aggravated paranoia. When you are in a frenzy state, your rage sharpens your mind to a point where you are uncomfortably aware of the world around you. It is a battle of the will to not destroy and attack everything around you, to force out the secrets and conspirators you know are hiding in places that they couldn't rationally be. This trait is often seen in those who have been hunted and tormented by polymorphine users over extended periods of time, or have experienced the unfortunate consequences of traversing the warp without a Geller field. Having experienced the unfortunate consequences of traversing the warp without a Geller field. Ah, yes. That entire fucking escapade. Oh, dear sweet mother of God. Alright.
I don't think we've had that yet.
No. Tescus was in the fucking warp without a Geller field.
Oh, right.
Aye.
Sorry, my brain was a bit confused.
Yeah. Also, I hit 51 corruption. Thanks to that extra corruption. And 116 insanity. With Eldritch Truth known and brought to the limit. Wonderful.
Very good.
Activated paranoia as well. Since that is also a disorder. There we go. Aggravated paranoia. Wonderful. 51 corruption. 26 coordinate alignment. 5 Nurgle, 7 unaligned, 10 Slaneshi, and 10 Zatrian. That fits oddly well. Now, Tescus and Candy have both been in the warp, but it was always as guests where they belonged. Different from just entering a random part of the warp, which is home to prowling daemons and petty princes setting up their own little fiefdoms. Indeed. Ay, Jesus.
Which is why you both were both not just immediately.
Immediately soul eaten on sight. Indeed.
Huh, we were guests.
We were in the safe parts of the warp.
Yep.
Safe in heavy, heavy, heavy quotation marks. So, time for mutation rolls, ICC. Indeed. It's 1d100 and 1d1000, I think. If I remember correctly. Yep. Alright, give me a minute. Oh, bloody hell, my back. Roll 1d100. Aye. Motherfucker. Or. Aye. Or. Aye. What have you got planned, Ratman? We can give Tescus his growth spurt. Oh! Hey! That's right! I think we did say that around 50 corruption he gets growth spurt.
Is he no longer going to be tiny femboy?
Via a very particular cornate mutation. No. Now he is going to grow to match his dad.
Ah.
I.e., The size of a fucking space marine without his armor on.
Jesus Christ, that's one hell of a growth spurt.
Yeah. You have to remember, Dalskar's like 7'6".
I know, I remember.
Yeah.
Still, going from like what, 5 foot?
He's 5'4" right now.
Yeah, going from 5'4" to fucking 7 foot. That's
Aye.
one hell of a growth spurt.
Indeed. That is the power of the warp.
I know it is, but still. You at least understand my surprise.
Via a very particular coordinate mutation. Aye! Piss, I just bit that fucking cut in my lip. Alright, Tex, what's this mutation of yours, eh? Aye, hello, Grave.
Was he
Grave
finally
joined.
here? Oh,
Aye.
hey, Grave. How is you, hon?
Tired. Aye, that's the fucking mood.
Yeah, I can tell. Yeah, I saw you are active in the other server. I'm like, oh, maybe he's just busy.
Actually, how many mutations do you have? Mutations? Um, mutations. Mutations. Okay, so fucking I've got where would those be found? Under gifts, rewards, what? Ah, ow. A fucking neck. Hey. Cause I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, Tescus is about to have a massive growth spurt.
Mm.
And it's,
Indeed.
and it's letting you know they're gonna go from 5'4" to 7 foot. Like Papa.
Indeed. So, Grave, how does it feel to have a giant fucking Krieger in the party?
So
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
so finally he's gonna be taller than Candy.
Mm-hmm.
Which, if I remember correctly, oh god, what's we just set the height for Candy?
Like 6'5".
Yeah, 6'5". Yeah, it's right there, 6'5".
Oh. Ow. Fucking neck. So, you somehow have 3 gifts, but only 26 alignment. But, whatever. You have 51 corruption, but only 2 of those mutations you rolled for. The crystalline body one was from the environment, so technically you should have a few more of these. Fuck it.
Oh
Alright.
god,
Oh, jeez.
it's gonna be interesting.
We can just round up for that 3rd coordinate gift. Alrighty then. What the shite. I have no idea what the fuck is coming. This is gonna be interesting. The mutations, meanwhile, I'm just gonna give you 2 here and now. Alright.
I'm just imagining Graves Boys is gonna be visiting test kids and all of a sudden just grow.
Corn's going to supercharge your growth spurt in a way only Corn can.
Oh my.
Cornate buffs. Fuck, yay!
You're gonna get swole, boy.
Aye. Fair warning, those robes are going to... He's gonna need some new fucking clothes.
Don't worry, Candy is
This-
going.
this
Don't worry, he
Space
can borrow
Marine
some of
sized
Candy's
Krieger
old
stomps
robes.
into the battlefield.
Aye,
Power shovel in hand.
marine-sized tech priest Krieger.
Don't worry, you
Run
can
doesn't have this to
borrow.
Klaus.
Candy has some old robes that you can borrow. Don't worry.
Wonderful. He can... Yeah, he'll just stitch himself some new robes.
But like they'll work.
Aye.
But it's not like her whole outfit. It's just the robes.
Aye. Yeah,
Okay,
that'll...
probably not going to happen, but who knows? You just have this giant Space Marine sized Krieger stomp onto the battlefield, power shovel in one hand, chain shovel in the other.
No, Tescus actually uses a power mop.
I'm talking about Klaus.
Oh, I approve. Tescus might become Space Marine sized, but he's still gonna be using Fido as cover.
Probably. Like, yes, it's
for
Marine size.
reference.
You don't have the armor, though.
For reference, Fido is the Ogren.
No.
He's a massive fucking Ogren. Specifically, a bonehead. A very smart lad, and a very loyal lad. And he's been enhanced a bit with some cybernetics. Good old black blood, some extra muscle.
Eventually, he's going to look like an Ed 209.
Mm-hmm.
That's another character to add to the list.
Aye!
Yes, a Chaos Ogren that has a Storm Bolter.
No, it's not. He's not got a Storm Bolter just yet. I think. Hold on. Let me actually check out Sheik because he's got some gear.
A dumb as rocks Chaos Ogren.
No, he's really
Has a
smart.
Storm Bolter to point and shoot.
No, Grave. Fido's a bonehead. They're the smart ones.
They're the smart ones. I'm talking about if Klaus dies.
Oh,
This is now another character for me to add to my potential list
Oh,
of backups.
2 Ogrens. Fucking hell. Aye, Fido's got a Ripper Gun and a Heavy Stubber.
Oh, God sakes.
We got that. We got the smart one that tells the dumb one what to do.
Aye.
Please don't remind me of the fact that I'm going to have to be dealing with in the Rogue Trader game. I'm going to be dealing with a dumb Ogren, a Drakari disguising themselves as a tech priest,
Aye.
a salamander,
Yay!
And the
Friendly
fucking
boys!
and a rogue astropath.
Indeed.
That is their party.
Alright. Growth, fear, 1, 2, 3. Type, multiple, 3. Description, you grow much larger, it's an unpleasant experience. Each time you gain this mutation, you get bigger. Consult the following table to see the effects on your characteristics. Effects are cumulative. Oi. First level, 1d 10% strength, 1d 10% toughness, minus 1d 10% agility, plus 2 to wounds, now size cut 5. And now for the other shoe to drop. Hulking Brute. Fear, plus 1. Type, single. Description, you descend into a primitive form, becoming something akin to an orc of sorts. You walked with a stooped gait, your arms lengthen, causing your hands to drag on the ground behind you. A bone ridge forms over your eyes and your forehead slopes back. Gain 1d 10% to your strength and toughness characteristics, but lose 2d10 from your intelligence. We're going to alter and doctor up this flavor text-wise. Aye, makes sense. Also, god fucking damn it, I just got that intelligence. I can't believe I'm losing it.
You know, Tex is not going to do that.
I know. Still.
This isn't God.
Aye, yes. So you get plus 2d10 strength, plus 2d10 toughness, minus 2d10 int, minus 1d10 agility, plus 2 wounds, now size cat 5. You also get plus 2 fear. Wonderful. Alright, where the fuck is that shite? Average hulking. For this, however, the dice will sit where they fall. Aye, makes sense. 5 plus 2 is 7. Growth and hulking brute mutations. Aye. Advancements. Those are gifts or rewards? Where the fuck do I put mutations? No, those are gifts. Right. My bad. Put them in the same one as crystalline body. Aye, right, thank you. Alrighty. Time to roll. Slash roll. 2d10. 13. And 11. Alright, so I think I'm gonna put that 13 probably into my strength, because I could use it. So that'll bump me up to 47 strength and 68 toughness. Nice. Now for the minuses. 2d10. 14. Alright. That's not nice. And 6. That's not bad. Alright, intelligence. That's 44. Alright. Yeah. So that works out anyways. That's how I slapped them in. And then first 2 are going to strength, the next 2 are going to toughness, the next 2 to int, and then the last is to agility. Aye. So that leaves me with 46 weapon skill, 50 ballistics, 47 strength, 68 toughness, 40 agility, 44 int, 39 perception, 42 willpower, and 36 fellowship. Do note, it's a damn good thing your armor was already broken and removed. Aye, because it probably would have gotten broken even fucking further.
Ah, fuck, it's massive.
Boy, just one day, Krieger comes in termy armor.
I have no idea off the top of my head, Calypso.
Otherwise, you would have been in a world of pain. You can now only wear suit stuff fit for that size, but you can also... I can now also wear Space Marine shit. Alright. His robes also just tear. Ripped, as Korn says, oh, you're scheduled for a growth spurt, aye. Alright, let's see if I still remember how to do this.
Uh-oh.
Calypso, Calypso, what's your intelligence? One of you's gonna need to check it. Aye. Oh boy. Well, I'm going to be spending a fair bit more experience on getting some higher intelligence because I cannot be a tech priest and not have high intelligence.
Keep in mind, he did ask for this.
I did. Didn't think it would shrink my fucking brain. So congrats. Welcome to the world of large. Indeed.
Calypso. Calypso's
have gained
intelligence
access
is
to the-
52.
Now gained a membership to the Gym of Swole.
Calypso, your intelligence is 52, so... Is she smarter now?
Calypso's got an int of 52. I have an int of 44. This is bullshit.
Yeah, mine, Candy only has an int of, well, not just only, but she does have an int of, like, 62.
Candy has 62. I've got 44! I need a gun. Wait. Oh my god, I'm an idiot savant. I'm... Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. 14 int.
It's
Drod,
better.
you're not fucking human! Nerds! Drod is fucking subhuman. He is on... His intelligence is that of a fucking Grox. He doesn't fucking count. He makes me laugh, but goddamn.
I don't remember Drod, but okay.
Drod is Tex's Cornate Eldar,
Oh, right.
who is quite literally barely smarter than a Grox. And has no psychic potential whatsoever.
Jesus. But they're not blank.
He is so dumb, it's a miracle he still knows how to breathe. Or how to differentiate friend from foe, indeed.
Jesus Christ.
No, Drod is not a blank, he just has literally no fucking psychic potential.
Jesus.
I have seen Chaos Steeds smarter than this, with ints of 20. He's dumber than a fucking horse!
Well,
That's okay. My Ogrin was probably gonna have end up with an int of 10.
No, that would barely be fucking... That would be like animal levels of intelligence.
Exactly.
No, like, grave. That would be Hormagaunt disconnected from the hive mind levels of intelligence. Literally just a feral fucking animal with a single instinct that says, kill.
Yep. Like, is he gonna start out with normal stats, like probably somewhere in the 30 to 40, and
but you want him to become dumber.
Just erode it. Eventually, just has an it just
No,
bottoms out
at
into
least
10.
an int of 20 doesn't know how to read and write. Oh no.
Yep.
This poor fucking lad.
Just eventually it's an int of 10.
Onga bonga.
Smacks him on the head.
Wouldn't even-
Points
no,
at
you
the
wouldn't
enemy.
even be smart enough to fucking talk. Well, I mean, Drod is barely smart enough to talk. Poor Drod, my baby boy. There he goes, one of Korn's greatest artists. Too stupid to live, and too blessed to die. May he bless the world. Korn so loved the Paradise World that he gave them his most mentally retarded elf. Bloody hell.
Oh god, I cannot wait for the Paradise World arc.
It's gonna be fucking wonderful.
It's just gonna be something fun after all this bullshit.
Aye.
That's the thing that I'm going for having fun here is I rarely end up getting to play stupid characters. Most of the time, my characters are usually averagely to pretty goddamn smart. I kind of want to have some dumb as bricks for once.
And the monkey's paw curls.
Ending up with an Ogrin that just keeps losing intelligence. Yeah.
If that's just your idea for a character, it's certainly fucking interesting.
So,
Balance
Tescus.
it out. One of my other ideas is a Slaneshi Psyker. End up. Hey, look,
That.
lack of pain, okay?
No.
Fuck Zinch.
No. Oh, that's a no. So, Tescus, you wake, quote unquote, up, able to move as your body undergoes the growth spurt. And, oh god, it hurts! This is a deep pain. This must be what slag feels like all the time.
Feeling the
Ah!
cold crack and feel 100 tons over in a second.
Hun, please. Volume.
Angry, dial up noises.
Kenny just immediately rushes in.
That got me.
All anyone can hear from Tescus is incredibly pained by Nerek screeching.
Candy is just running in immediately, like, what the fuck?
No, his crystal is quite literally cracking and buckling under itself as it extends and elongates. Cracks rapidly forming, snapping apart, and then reforming, growing more and more bulk. Just angry fucking binary. Very, very angry.
Just Candy immediately rushing in, just going like, what the? Oh, fuck!
Ah!
Oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, shit, oh, fuck. This Candy is rushing in to try and help him.
His skull growing a large bone-like brow visible on the helmet.
By the fucking gods, what happened to you? I was just in here. Ow.
Yes.
I was in here not more than 5 minutes ago.
Pain. The coursing pain. Agony.
Chaos Marine fuses with their armor.
Ow. Darkness is standing half a foot away, or a foot and a half away, torn between wanting to help and not wanting to hurt him more, as she knows she doesn't know what to do.
Forget the aloe vera.
Fido has his gun out, just in case Tescus spawns, or is in need of being put out of his misery. Ow!
Candy's just like, oh, I don't know what the fuck to do. I've never seen this before.
The angry cornate binary continues. Both are very, very real possibilities, as Fido has learned. Torn himself is playing Tescus' soul like an instrument over the 1 hour and 4 minutes process this takes. The binaric screeching continues, like an angry orchestra of pain. And computer noises.
Candy at this point is just chanting.
Orchestra? More like dubstep.
And at this point, Candy is just trying to chant to make sure that, well, at least the noise isn't being too loud outside the room.
Working it like a master potter does his wheel, as he elongates and reinforces Tescus's form and entity. His soul and his body.
God, I just had the worst mental. Corn just comes in, picks him up, splats him down on the table, and just starts like rolling him out, doinking him like fucking putty.
The mind is ignored a bit. Lamau. Hey Grave, guess what? That's what fucking happened.
I mean, like literally though.
Tescus is getting himself stretched out like a fucking roll of bologna. I don't know if you stretch bologna. Get off my arse.
Like when you watch those
Also, thank you for the Eldritch Mommy.
videos of the homemade noodles where it's just like blam, stretch, bam, bam, hold, stretch, bam.
Indeed.
Noodle making.
Indeed. This is pain. Angry. Angry. Pain. Pain. This is a deep pain. An intense pain. So, poor Tescus, thrice a victim. Oh boy. The Imperium took his livelihood, I took his sanity, and now, uncountable eons later, Corn played his soul like pizza dough. God fucking damn you, Tex. Well, at least Tescus is back, I suppose.
Or not he wants to be is a different question.
At least he is alive. That's the main thing. At least he's fucking alive. If you can even call this alive, that is. Oh well, he's here. He's sentient, that's what matters. Now you can just all unload all of your issues onto Candy and Darkness. Aye, indeed. So, for reference, Candy is the only one who in character knows everything. She's the only one who Tescus tells everything to. Stuff about poor Candy has a lot to learn. Candy is the only one who knows the price of the knowledge about the daemon, the price that Desert Storm's help comes with, and the state of Slag. Tescus tells all he knows about the demon, the tank specifically, its weaknesses, and that he has secured that he may be able to get help from an outside source. But
Ralph might definitely die to the tank.
Incredibly reluctant to call upon this outside source. When questioned further, he only says, I don't want to talk about it. It's a last resort. We'll leave it at that.
Ralph might definitely. There's a very high chance of possible.
That is everything. Tescus shares everything he learned from Desert Storm about the Daemon tank. tells Candy everything he learned about Slag and the Daemon, Tank, and Desert Storm, and the deal, and yada 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 yada. Oh, also, Candy, you have a sister. And that's that. Darkness just wants to help Tescus himself. Indeed. Darkness is going to get a fucking hug. A legitimate, non-sexual, in any way, hug. Because fucking hell. She did good.
If I was the DM, I'd be like, okay, make a strength check. You need to not break her back.
Candy's just like, wait, what?
Candy, you have a sister.
Even bigger tits.
She's like you, but a daemon, and she doesn't
Oh,
look quite
fucking Steve!
what? Who? I don't know.
Suddenly a daemon appears right next to her that she punches.
The fuck?
Apologies about that.
You know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna question it. Anyways, we need to get Slag out of the warp now. Like fucking yesterday.
Uh,
Like, seriously.
The ritual is...
Candy, I do not give a shit. That man is fucking dying in there.
Also, still have an unconscious Krieger.
No, Candy's already treated him.
We'll get to you later, Grave. Don't worry.
Candy's already treated the
I'm
Krieger.
just,
Don't
yeah,
worry.
I'm just asleep, though.
Yeah.
No. She has even bigger bahanagalhanagaloos, Candy. Darkness just takes the warm hug and is willing to let him rest his head into her shoulder hair and cry if he needs. But no. Steve stays in the warp. Best to keep him there. Steve is a fuck. He stays in the warp.
Candy just takes a moment to think. Steve is a fuck, but you have to understand that the ritual to get him out of there, there's one component that we're missing. And a component, soil from his homeworld.
Shit.
I know where his homeworld is, but it is in Imperial space. You can kind of see the problem here. If I try to perform the ritual now, on this world, even if, yes, it is on this world that is rich in coordinate energies, the ritual might not even work. We're still missing a key component. Rituals like this are delicate. They are fine-tuned. A single mistake could rip him apart even more than he already is from how you describe him. You see the problem now. I care for him. I truly do. I love
Candy.
that fucking
Candy.
dumbass, but...
Candy, shut the fuck up and let me talk.
Okay. Sorry.
I get that, but I am saying that we need to fucking hurry. If you can get in contact with the fleet, I don't know, maybe have them send, like, something small. Like a single frigate or something. Just
The last transmission...
He needs to be out of the warp yesterday. That is all I'm saying.
Candy just takes a deep breath. Last time I got actual communication from the fleet, it was nothing but blood. The astropath simply said he tastes nothing but blood.
Fucking great.
That was the last transmission that we could actually receive. I have been trying to get in contact every single fucking day.
Right, well, then I guess we better get to work getting off this fucking planet then, eh?
Yes, definitely.
That's the dumbest idea.
What?
Like, their big chaos ship just boomps into Imperial space.
No.
Then the comms go up and it's just Klaus and it's like it's like I have captured this chaos vessel single-handedly.
Single-handedly.
Meanwhile,
they're trying to debate how credible this fucking story is. Because he is a Krieger.
Calypso vibes to the screams of Tescus with the Levy-chan. Just vibing.
well, we need to move fast, yes, but
Yeah.
there's still a lot to do. Not gonna lie, what I have planned for this world is two options. First being impactful, one for the story.
Not gonna lie, what I had planned for that world is two options. The first being the impactful one for story, and the other one being something else, I think. It involves Candy infiltrating the world by herself, meeting his family, learning the actual backstory of the one who kept so much secret, seeing why he is the way he is.
Which was kind of my first plan.
Indeed.
Because remember, Candy has a aura of normality, which would help very much in this case.
The second is you guys buying the dirt via Rogue Trader, placing in a special order to one of these jackasses to go and get it. I prefer the first. So would I, honestly.
Yeah, I'm planning to do the first.
Yeah,
Surprised no one
no, I
thought
would
of
say
the second.
option A is probably the more fun.
Hey Tex, where the fuck are we gonna find a Rogue Trader? You think maybe there's a reason we haven't thought of the second yet?
Because it's no fun!
Also that one, yeah, it's not fun.
Also, it's kind of hard just to find a rogue trader. Like,
The
Candy
fuckers
has
are everywhere.
contacts, but she's pretty sure that a rogue trader wouldn't want to, help out Chaos.
Calypso, what the fuck are you doing?
Like, like I said, yeah, Candy does have contacts. She does have contacts she can pull from her whole life, but that is going to hold up too well. A 50 caliber minigun.
What the fuck?
What?
Isn't that just a Browning with 8 barrels?
I'm playing by a shotgun now.
Some of them are more than happy to supply all sides of the war.
Indeed, and Candy does have contacts. Oh, they can.
They certainly can. Some of them are more than happy to supply all sides of the war.
Thing is, those contacts she's kind of using as a last resort call-in favors.
Aye, which is smart. Chaos, Imperial, just general rebels, Xenos, all of them.
And also, a lot of those contacts are really good friends of hers, so.
Yeah, the same reason Teskis doesn't, send anything back to his squad or try to make contact with his family, because he knows they'd probably get fucking slaughtered by the Inquisition.
Yeah. Though, yeah, it does make sense that rogue traders are more than willing to supply everyone. It's just the fact of the Inquisition and Candy actually having a conscience.
Mm-hmm.
Said fuck you since Tescus Acadia.
Fuck you, sends Teskis back to Cadia.
Please don't send him back to that hellhole.
I mean, Be interesting to see how he turns out after that.
I'll wake up from this. Do I need a roll to wake up from this?
No, you
No.
endure.
I mean, we have stated several times that you have been treated.
Like, yeah, you can wake up anytime, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have. I don't know what I have to roll for in this game or not.
No?
Yeah. Former is the reason Slag kept his homeworld secret, as the Inquisitors will destroy an entire world if a prominent Chaos Warlord hails from it. If not that, then the entire family line. Just to be safe.
And that's also one of the main reasons why Candy doesn't really bring up her family much.
Yeah.
And when she does, it's just mostly because she's remembering something, and she just feels like she needs to say something in order to remember it properly.
Just in case. Just in case.
Wake up, sit bolt upright, immediately go into a blind rush for a shovel. Is being in combat.
Also, yes, Candy does have does have a conscience. She kind of has to, so someone will, and the relationship will.
Yeah. Slag replaced his with yet more Chaos Incarnate Spackle. We will get him fixed. No worries.
Wait a minute. I feel like, oh shit. Hold on, Tescus. I'll be right back. Candy immediately rushes out of the room and goes to grab Klaus. Throws him over her shoulder and carries him back into Tescus's room.
I mean, room? The fuck are you talking about?
Or-
We're in the truck.
Or little area.
There are no rooms.
Oh, he's waking up.
There are compartments.
Give
Yeah.
him a shovel.
You immediately wake up to Candy lifting you up and like, I'll get you your shovel in a moment.
Nah. Grave just manages to grab a shovel right as Candy scoops him up.
Yes.
Good thing I have not lost my shovel.
Close, not Grave. My bad.
Nice.
I should note. Aye, what should you note, Tex?
You see Candy carrying another Kriegsmingen. Hey, I got you a brother.
Shovel waving. Like, where's the enemy? Where's the enemy?
Twuck's leggy has grown back enough to show that it's now growing into two legs, both ending with a small paw-like foot. No, Calypso, Grave did not lose their shovel. So critical fail. What? Did they?
No? I don't
His
remember
fate
that.
is also
I might
grown
have
a-
dropped it, but I don't think it broke.
Yeah, no.
The shovel's still okay. This isn't like it wasn't like it was facing like a power weapon or a fucking
Yeah,
chain.
one weapon did break. I think that was the...
That was the chair that got shoved up my ass.
Yeah,
that was definitely the chair.
That was the chair, not the shovel.
But yeah, Candy just rushes into the room with a Krieger over his shoulder.
A very panicked Krieger, wondering what the fuck is going on.
I got you a brother.
What?
What? He kind of just appeared in the Jack containment cell. The gods tell me to keep an eye on him. So, I don't know. He just appeared. Kind of like how you did. Except you appeared out of a closet, he appeared in a cupboard full of servo skulls.
I appeared out of a fucking dolmen gate. What?
Well, on our end, you appeared out of a closet.
No, yeah, the closet opened up into a dolmen gate. Oh, also, Tescus, your weight doubled, by the way.
Damn it.
Capacity for carrying, or my just full-on weight?
Due to her budget entertainment being
Oh,
candy
Jesus. Annoyed Calypso noises due to her budget entertainment being candy napped. As a result of the growth mutation. Holy fucking shit, that's a huge carry ass. That's a huge ass carry weight.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I now have an available carry weight of 304. I am currently
That
carrying
sounds
33
ludicrous.
pounds.
So Candy,
No, not carry weight. Where the fuck is my actual weight then? It's not on here.
I don't think there's an actual weight to put on your sheet, if I
There's
remember
no actual
correctly.
weight. You fat fucking crystal ass. Hey, fuck you. Slag is fatter. Yeah, there's no weight stat here. There's carry weight. But that's it.
So Candy will just put down the Krieger and just be like, "Yeah, so I just remembered that he's on the shit. He's with us now."
There's you just put it on your shoe wherever you can.
Looking around, it's just like
build. Ah,
Right.
great.
just kind of has shovel, kind of raises like, where am I? What am I hitting something? He's very confused.
Candy puts a hand on his shoulder. This is your brother.
Tescus is going to walk up to the Krieger, grab him by both shoulders, lean down, stare into his eyes, and begin the
Been staring into the
Krieger
gas
speak.
mask.
Yeah, the goggles, and begin the Krieger speak. In the language that only Kriegers know. Also, no shit, Slag weighs more. He's size cat 6 and ate an entire regiment worth of war gear. Yes!
Candy's gonna be standing there just watching them speaking
sort of.
Krieger.
Well, one of them speaking Krieger.
The other speaking through a gas mask. And also not really having a voice.
Indeed. It's the battle shorthand specific to Kriegers. Aye.
Yeah. Candy just watches this. It's like, huh,
Unless
cool.
things are horribly wrong, only Kriegers should know. Or at least understand. Unless it's actual Krieger. Actual Krieg, the language of Krieg is some horrible mix of Latin and German. You don't want to hear Krieg being spoken aloud. It's horrible to listen to and to read.
Yeah.
It's just an awful language. It's beautiful, but yeah. Well, it's more that it has a lot of similarities to all battle shorthand. Indeed.
So, yeah, Candy's just gonna watch this. It's like, huh.
They are all related for the most part. Well, I mean, Tescus could speak the native language of Krieg. That'd work as well.
Does that make sense that he'd know that?
I mean, yeah, I grew up on fucking Krieg. It makes sense. All that. Understanding one is often enough to get at least a bit of the rest. Aye.
Right?
Yeah,
Candy's
that's
just,
a throat injury, so he can't exactly speak. It's a
Aye.
shame.
oh yeah, he's mute.
Aye. I can tell. Still use battle can. Well, good to meet you, brother. I apologize on you disappearing from whatever battlefield you hail from.
He just kind of shrugged. He had been left for dead, so it's kind of.
I mean, that's part of being a Krieger.
Yeah.
You expect to be left for dead. Well, worry not, brother. I can't say anything for the rest of them, but I'll do my best to help. So I need to be in work in 20 minutes, so we can wrap this up. But so we can continue, but it's best we wrap up soon. I think we can wrap up now. We got out of the war.
Temper's just going to kind of point to a shovel.
Candy will look to a shovel and be like, "Oh, right, I promised that. Hold on." And she'll like reach out her hand. May I?
Offer the shovel.
Candy takes the shovel, and she's gonna run off to her little workshop.
The shovel becomes power forged.
Yes.
Power shovel.
I shall give him the power shovel.
Nice.
Eternal loyalty earned.
Eternal loyalty earned by giving the Krieger a power shovel.
Yup.
You do not have a power field on the Twuck. Ah, thick.
Damn.
Time comes to face the demon tank. Klaus just sneaks up on it. Suddenly comes charging out on the
You
side.
don't need to use an
Ding,
actual
ding,
power weapon.
ding.
You need to use an actual power weapon or get back to the ship.
I need to limit what y'all have somehow. Indeed.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. And I'm just
Also,
and yeah.
Calypso being in awe by the new size of the crystal lad.
Candy, upon realizing she doesn't have a power field on hand, gives the shovel back and says, "I'll do it once we get a power field generator."
For the sake of balance, something can't come from nothing.
True.
Indeed.
Klaus will nod and be like, okay, I can.
Unfortunately, my power sword disintegrated due to Nurglite fuckery.
Yeah, I was going to say, oh, maybe from his sword. Oh wait, no.
Yeah,
that thing got.
Aye. Alright, well, I think this is a good place to stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe once we get to the ship, I can make it a chain power weapon.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
A chain power shovel.
Oh, Jesus.
God.
Nah. Aw.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
For like a chain power weapon, you'd need to have like fucking tiny ass power field generators on each of the teeth.
Those don't tend to work. Okay.
Yeah, they don't tend to work.
Imagine Siege decides to just bless Klaus, turns him into a psycho, and now has to have him carry a force shovel.
Oh, Jesus. Which, oh, Lord, that's
Please
amazing.
no.
Yeah. Yeah, the issue with chain power weapons, like, there are a few, like 5, because they are incredibly hard to make. Each piece has to be handcrafted. Power fields have to be miniaturized to hell and back and strapped onto adamantine chain teeth that are also handcrafted to be able to handle the entire thing. And then you've got to get the right materials, the right build, the right frame, so that the teeth don't accidentally nick anything and slice the entire thing to pieces. And then you've got to make sure that everything's sturdy so it won't go flying apart at the wrong hit.
True.
They are rare, hyper complex, with replacement parts that are literally non-existent, and basic maintenance is a pain in the ass. It is a pain beyond pain beyond pain. And you'd need a much stronger power field generator.
That's just getting a collection of shovels.
It was just
Like
the
a Rainbone Eldar shovel, he gets a Necron shovel, chain shovel, a power shovel, it's a Tau shovel.
Or rather,
Tau shovel.
Oh wait, those don't exist. I'm sorry.
They take a lot, and I mean a lot of power.
Yeah, I understand.
And to even power the entire thing, you'd likely need to have it hooked up to a Space Marine sized las cannon battery pack. Or like, I mean, you know those las cannon packs Space Marines wear when they carry las guns and shit?
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
you
heavy
need to
packs,
have it
yeah.
hooked up to one of those to be able to use it.
Jesus.
Imagine Klaus eventually gets to space size and he gets to space. He just hooks a whole backpack up to his shovel, and it's just like this super
There's
power
actually
shovel.
one type of weapon which comes with both chain teeth
and a power field that's semi-common.
Oh?
It's the fucking Chain Fist, which is only for Legion Terminators.
Oh, right.
Because it's a
Klaus
power
isn't gonna go with a chain fist.
Because it's a power fist with a chain blade.
Right.
But not a power chain blade.
Yes.
It's 2 weapons strapped together, which even then is very finicky.
I don't need like a power chain shovel. But I mean that'd be ridiculous.
Aye, it would. It's also, on the termination.
Maybe make like a combi shovel with a flamer.
Combi shovel with a flamer. I think we should just stick to the power shovel, okay?
Turns on the flamer, starts swinging the shovel, smacking him and flaming him, and like, no, you get me started on ridiculous weapon concepts. I won't stop.
I know. I've seen your homebrew for fucking D&D, man.
Yeah.
That fucking dragon crown. I am looking forward to getting that.
Crown of Divine Fury. Yeah, no, that is going to be a pretty.
It is a crown that
Dragons
takes away the restriction on Paladin Smite's level cap.
at like a paladin sorcerer.
Oh,
On
God.
like the 9th level fucking divine smite. So I think my current classing was just
I might be able to kind of multi-class a little bit and get some of that shit going.
and if they allow you to level past 20, then yeah, like you've got level 20 paladin, level 20 sorcerer.
Specifically, this is going to be a power shovel with a storm field.
Ooh.
What's
That's...
the storm field? Is that different than a power field?
Are nasty.
Oh.
The Texan man has already plot planned in great and many mysterious ways.
I am incredibly interested.
Do not outskits of the Skaven.
So the Skaven. You will never succeed.
No one can succeed in outskitting the Skaven. Many have tried, and many have died.
Indeed. The closest I've got is making a Helghouse. And even then he could make something better with warp shit. No one outskitsos the Skaven. No one outpieces the Hut.
For last episode, we out-pizzaed the Hut.
No one outskitsos the Skaven.
Yeah, no, like he's definitely gonna get like a collection of shovels going. Oh, Franz, I'm gonna get lovely green shit and some of that metal and there we go.
I'm also just imagining that
steal some Eldar Wraithbone. Eldar shovel.
Candy will like kind of like sit down and just watch them, and once they stop talking.
If you don't believe me, just look at what Teska saw leaving the warp. Oh yeah, hey Grave. Guess what I saw when I jumped out of the fucking warp?
What?
I went to Warhammer Fantasy
During the end times.
To the beginning of the end times, where the giant warpstone moon was slamming into the planet. I went to... What was that second one?
The second one, I think... Oh, the second one, I think, was seeing the Emperor and Horus sloop a cow.
Right, I was on the bridge of the Vengeful Spirit mid-fight.
Right before the fight started, actually.
Then oh yes, and I also threw a beer bottle at Horus's head, and I got stared at by the Emperor of Manfucking-Kind. Then I went to the realm of the Great Horned Rat, where giant Space Marine vermin lords were waging war.
Oh God, Skaven Space Marines.
And then I went to Cadia and saw me dad fighting a giant fucking Warpstone Primarch. And then I went back here to Borealis 8. And I'm back in hell.
Imagine Klaus gets like time traveled back to the Lost Heresy.
It's an example of how you can't out-schizo the Skaven.
Also, time travel is 100% possible with Tex.
Yeah, I went to the fucking Vengeful Spirit and I threw a bottle at Horus.
Back to seeing like the Emperor and Abaddon squaring off. Runs up with his big ass Primarch. Just starts tink, 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 tink with his shovel.
I actually wanted to have Rice. Legitimately,
into Abaddon.
I wanted Rice to wait until the fall of the The fall of the last of the member of the Solar Auxilia and the beginning of the Imperial Guard. I wanted to wait for him for that moment.
Time travel is 100% possible. Several of my characters have done it before, but I prefer to do it like this. Small cameos are sent way the fuck back. Sardinia, Muscle Grandpa Cornate Man, is from fucking 1936.
He got sent back to 1936, dear lord.
No, he's from 1936.
Oh shit.
Aye, he got sent forward.
After he was sent all the way back to kill Hitler?
Who was also the emperor.
Else just gets sent back to World War II.
Casually
That's the
goes
fucking
back.
time of his life.
Aye.
He just spends all the rest of his time on Earth.
Aye.
It's also 90% of the people in World War II. The Emperor did a lot of weird shit.
Aye. Biggie did a lot of shite.
Now I'm just imagining what's gonna fucking
On both
happen.
sides.
Now I'm just imagining what's gonna happen when time travel happens to the candy.
Oh, it's gonna be a fuck.
Goes back in time, gets to see the birth of the toaster.
She's not one of those tech priests.
Yeah.
She's interested in archaeotech most of the time, but she's also interested in weird warpy tech.
Meanwhile, Tescus is Necron go brr.
And also, yeah. Also, fun fact: Candy has a warp reactor as her heart.
You've mentioned this, yes.
Because tell me how that fucking works. Warp. That's
Well,
how.
it's a warp fusion reactor that runs off a piece of warp coil.
Aye.
Like, you know that warp coil from fucking.
But that's all for today, everyone. Get ready for the next session.
And
Okay.
the dragon
Oh, God.
just gets to join, and we have
Hi,
to go.
Xana. The session's fucking over.
Well, I told Candy from straight from the get-go, I will be at work today.
Yeah, I told him.
Then you ping me. I'm like, I'm at work, dude.
Ah,
I thought Tescus also saw that. I apologize.
I did not.
It's fine. It's fine. So what did I miss? Just give me a quick rundown.
Mouse is woken up.
I finished shit in the warp. I got yeeted out. I went to Warhammer Fantasy during the end times. The Bridge of the Vengeful Spirit, where I threw a beer bottle at Horus Lupercal and got stared at by Big E. Then I went to the Great Horned Rat's domain.
Wait. You threw what at Horus?
I threw a beer bottle at Horus fucking Lupercal.
And he didn't kill you?
No, he didn't even fucking notice. Big E did.
Big E noticed.
The Emperor stared right at Tescus, and Tescus stared right at him before falling through a tear in reality. And then he got shunted into the Great Horned Rat's domain. Then he ended up on Cadia. And then he ended up back in his own body on Boreas 8.
What's with the Irish accent?
I'm stuck doing this because if I don't, I hit a bunch of cuts and scrapes on the inside of my mouth and it hurts like the devil. So I've got to talk like this because it doesn't require me to move my lips too much.
I was about to say,
Shut
wait,
the
did I-
fuck up.
did I- I was about to say,
Also-
did I-
Well, that's one way to get an accent.
Also,
Go ahead.
Tescus is now 7'5".
Ooh, so about my
And a
height.
donkey boy.
Yes, he is the size of a space marine without their armor on.
I'm still gonna kidnap him.
No, you're fucking not.
He is like heavy as all hell now.
He
He
weighs
is a
280
donkey boy.
pounds.
He weighs a what?
Tescus now weighs 280 pounds, the average weight for an adult human male.
Okay, that is child's play for a space marine.
I was
Keep
more
in mind
talking
that
to Candy.
Keep in mind that
I was more talking to Candy, who said Tescus is chunky. He's not. He was like 80 pounds earlier.
well, now he chunky
Yeah.
in terms of like
Chonky.
in terms of like body mass. I mean.
Bye, Tex. See ya.
All right, I'm gonna go.
Alright.
See y'all.
See ya.
Hope we could be able to do some stuff tonight, Grave. And
Yes,
you
yes.
race.
I'm working on the ancient dragon encounter.
All right, that's fine. All right, goodbye.
Hello.
Goodbye.
Adios.